All right. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Okay, so I'm doing Kakariko Village tonight. But I mean it this time. Like I said, I was gonna do this like 2 nights ago, but I'm really gonna do it this time because I did do Hatino Village, and that wasn't even. I spent 3.5 hours in Hatino Village last night, and that wasn't even. I didn't even have to go there for any of the main storyline. And honestly, that whole like mayoral election quest, I mean, it was like, it was all right. Don't know if that was worth it. Okay, but I am back at Dueling Peaks, and Kakariko Village is somewhere. How many arrows do I have? 89. Well, I mean, Beetle's arrows are kind of expensive. I mean, I've got a lot of arrows. Okay, let me check to make sure where Kakariko Village is. Kakariko Village. Shika Village to the north. Okay. Oh, that reminds me. I have to do... Yeah, I have to do this quest. Okay, so I completely forgot. I gotta do this first. Okay, but I swear after this, we're going to Kakariko Village. Okay, I do remember ending last night without doing this, and I was like, I'll just do it tomorrow. So I have to do the pen side quest where the Yiga clan left a message saying, "We have taken Zelda to the carved out heart of the Towering Twins." The carved out heart of the Towering Twins. And then the guy at the front of the stable said something about the statues, but he didn't tell me where they were, I think. Let me go check again. If you're up for a hard climb, I recommend visiting Dueling Peaks stone statues. The view of Hyrule from up there is something special. Okay, well, he didn't really, like, tell me where it was. He just said it's on the peak of... It's on top of... Or the summit, or whatever. I don't know. Alright, I mean, let's take a look through the scope. Was that it? Okay, here's Dueling Peaks. Okay, so today we are going to Kakariko. I promise, I swear, Glenn, I swear this time we are going to Kakariko. But first, I want to do this pen side quest that I left off last night. It's the Yiga clan leaving a message claiming that they kidnapped Zelda and said they brought her to the heart of the carved out twins or whatever. And I think that it's the statue... The stone statues that the guy at the stable is talking about? I don't know. Don't tell me though. Or at least don't tell me yet. You might have to tell me if I can't figure it out. But I swear, I'm going to Kakariko after this. I mean, I guess you do get some pretty good stuff from Hatino Village, but I don't know, I didn't even really need to go there. Nice. I mean, I guess I'll have to go there eventually, right? Like, it's I think it's part of the main storyline. Main... Okay, well, no, not really, but I think I do have to go there eventually. Oh my god, I still have so much to do. I really don't think there's any way I'm going to be able to beat this before FF16. Because I also have to do the tiers. And then do whatever the thing is in the depths. Did you go to the lab there? Yes. Was there something there in the lab? Because I didn't do anything there since it was closed. Oh, there's a shrine here. Could have just teleported there. It's fine. You have to fix Robbie's balloon and Lookout Landing. Oh. I guess I haven't done that. I haven't been to Lookout Landing in a really long time. If only I was a full-time content creator and streamer, then I could spend so much more time on this game. What? I'm literally, like, horizontal right now. Get Pura pad upgrades, okay. Alright, well maybe after this, after I go to Kakariko Village. Because I have to get to Kakariko Village in this stream. I have to do it. Yeah, there's so much to do in this game. It's crazy. I mean, just like looking at the main quests, and then Hatino Village was like, I didn't even really need to go there. Like, I guess I got some cool stuff. But it had nothing to do with the main storyline. Oh my god. Okay, maybe next time I'll get the stamina upgrade. When I get another 4 Lights of Blessing. I mean, I might already have them. The clothing store there is the best in the game. The CC's clothing store? Really? Alright. Okay, I mean, I guess that was productive then. I bought the Hylian tunic and the Royal Guard tunic from there. What am I wearing right now? Okay, I'm not wearing the Royal Guard uniform. Okay, I am now. And I did get the hat. If for some reason you decide to sell anything, you can always rebuy any armor you collected there. I noticed that. But Wait, can you sell your armor? Because I tried selling my weapons before, and I couldn't. It just like didn't allow me to do it. Also Hylian shield when it breaks. Oh, okay. Okay, I guess I got that Korok up there. Any generic armor you can, but the key ones related to the story you can't. Ah, okay. Okay. All right, I'm really like trying hard to finish this, so I'm just gonna look this up. Princess Zelda kidnapped. The carved out heart is a location near the Southern Twins Peak. Huh? Oh, is it here? Is it like somewhere here? Okay, so it's like, well, at least it's on, I know it's on top of one of these. Okay, I think I'm on the right peak. Also can't sell, or also can sell any amiibo armor. Okay, you can sell amiibo armor? What are you looking for? So the quests that Penn gave me at Dueling Peaks, Princess Zelda kidnapped. The Yiga clan sent a message saying that they kidnapped Princess Zelda. We have taken Zelda to the carved out heart of the Towering Twins. I knew it had to be, I knew it had something to do with like the Dueling Peaks. Well, actually, well, that's because Penn told me, I guess. I just don't know where to find them. I think it's up there though. And then the guy at the front of the stable said, "Oh, you should go." Oh my god, what is that thing? No thanks. And then the guy at the front of the stable was like, "Oh, you should go see the statues." I think there's a Hinox where you pinned, I believe. I think that's the one chasing me. Alright, I guess I could fight it. I mean, I've killed these before, I think. Never mind, as you ran by it, I texted that. Well, you know what? We could go for it. Okay, not too bad. Not too shabby. Those key eyeballs made a big difference. They are easy. That was definitely a lot easier than I expected. Hinox toenail, ew! As tough as plate armor, this item increases an arrow's attack power when attached to it. Roasted trout. Okay. You can't carry any more meals. Fine, I didn't want any more anyway. Blue Hinox horn. This mean-looking horn is wrapped in hard chains. Attach it to a weapon to moderately increase attack power, or cook it with a critter to make an elixir. Can't carry any more meals. Roasted hardy bass. An open flame has crisped the skin of this hardy bass to perfection. It's a sizable portion and contains just the right amount of fat to create an exceptionally tasty dish. Roasted porgy. The soft and fluffy texture of this seafaring fish has been enhanced by roasting it over an open fire. The crisp, aromatic skin is particularly delicious. Okay, I mean, none of these healed very many hearts anyway. Nice, thank you. What I do have to do is get some better materials to fuse with weapons. Ooh, you know what? I've been meaning to fuse something to the boomerang too, but I just haven't done it yet. Okay. You know, it's always been really hard for me to keep up with the weapons in this game, with the weapon durability, since they break all the time. Electric? Electric, maybe? Ooh, I don't know if I had... I'm not sure if I had anything. Oh, I have the shock-like stone. I don't know that I have anything electric that, that is a good idea, but I don't know if I have anything electric that has a lot of power. That's the hard thing about this game, is like finding enough materials that have like a good amount of power to fuse to your weapons. That's always been really hard for me. Although I have been getting through the game okay. Maybe not like easy. For the boomerang, yeah, I don't know if I think the best thing I have is like the shock-like stone. But I mean, it's got some decent power. Yeah, that's the only one though. That's the only electric thing I have that I could fuse to it. That would like make any kind of decent power raise. The dragon is best bet. Wait, what dragon? Faroche? Okay. Oh, for electric stuff? Okay. Or Gleeok. Noted. Okay. Oh, here are the statues. Okay, so... Where's the Yiga clan around here? I thought they would be around here because... I thought they meant the statues. And the guide that I just looked at said that it was on the southern peak. You have so many seeds, I know. I can't find Hestu. Hey, your Hestu up. I'm trying. I cannot find him. I don't know where he went. Okay, hold on. Let me look back at this guide. Have you met him yet? Yes. I only met him one time. And then now, like, I can't find him again. Okay, I know I'm close. So it's down by the river, so I'm going the opposite direction, but I am close. What? Okay, I'm still not seeing it. In playthrough, he goes to Lookout Landing either by the shop or mini stable. Oh, that would explain it, because I have not been to Lookout Landing in a really long time. Make the climb until you see torches. Okay, so I know I'm like in the right area. Oh, is that it? Oh, it's all the way down there? Oh, found it. Oh, okay. I was like really close. I was like right on top of it. Also, Korok Forest. I have not been to Korok Forest yet. Okay, so that's something else we could do. In addition to Kakariko Village. Oh, Link, you came to save me. You recognize who I am, right? Zelda? I knew you'd come and save me. Quickly, do something to open this cage. You recognize me, right? I'm Zelda. Oh, okay. Because that doesn't sound fake at all. Only the valiant golden-haired knight known as Link could move such a sturdy cage like that. Wahaha, I knew we'd lure in some heroic wannabes if we use Zelda as bait, but we've even managed to snare you. Hey, don't worry. Once we find the real Zelda, we'll send her to join you. Promise. Alright, everybody. This is definitely the golden-haired golden boy. Get him! Yiga clan is just really bitter. Okay, I didn't even really do anything. I hate fighting the Yiga clan. We'll let you off easy for now, but don't get used to it. We won't hold back next time. Be prepared. So I'm sensing a theme in all these pen quests that they just come up with nothing in the end. Hey partner, what are you up to down there? I've been circling the area for leads. I was sure that the word twins in that vicious letter was referring to dueling peaks. Now I'm not so sure. I found nothing at all anywhere around here. What about you? Have you figured anything out on your end? What? You're saying the Yiga sent us that letter all to lure you into a trap? Or why would the Yiga give a hoot about you, partner? Oh boy. Kind of tune your own horn there a little bit. Anyway, getting back on track here. It's a huge relief knowing that Princess Zelda hasn't actually been kidnapped. We've worked together to chase 7 of the stories relating to Princess Zelda. Just as expected, partner. Tracy made the right call bringing you on. Go on and add this to your nest egg, partner. Oh, that's right. Tracy has had nothing but nice things to say about you, partner. Seems like there's a little extra something in your compensation this time around. No surprise there. I'll head off and start pecking away at an article about the Yiga clan scheme. People need to know the truth. So long. I actually really enjoy doing these pen quests. Okay, what is this red thing that I have pinned? Oh, it's just to... Alright, we're gonna remove that pin for now. That was just to explore the southwest, but we can do that later. Because we have to go to Kakariko Village. Like, for real this time. Like, I mean it this time. Alright, so... I'm going to teleport back to the stable, grab my horse. So, I haven't even found Kakariko Village yet. So, all they said it was north of the stable. So I'm gonna go find it. We're gonna do whatever's in Kakariko Village. For all I know, that could take the whole stream like Hatina Village did. And then we're gonna go visit Lookout Landing to find Hestu because I have 57 Korok seeds. Yo, Big J! Hello, thank you so much for coming in. How are you? If you guys did not tune in to Kick this morning, I was on Big J's stream this morning there, along with Sainted Whisper. Our friend... Well, my friend Sainted Whisper. Big J's cousin. Also friend. I mean, you could be friends with your cousins. I'm friends with my cousins. Where's my horse? I'll just take him out again. Okay, so I caught a black and white horse. Named him Jax. Because he's black and white like my dog. Alright, so... If you haven't seen my dog, you're going to... Okay, how do I hold this to the camera so you can see it? Okay, that's my dog. He's black and white. No, wow, I need to delete some of this stuff. Alright, so I have him outfitted in the festival outfits, and I'll just keep that for now. Okay, north of here. And so Jax has, so if you see his spurs there, he's got 4 of them, which you don't typically get. Like Epona is the only other horse I have that has 4 spurs. Okay, north. I mean, it's in Necluda, isn't it? So it's has to be. I don't know. Over. Where is Kakariko Village? That's Lanaroo. I mean, I know it's in Necluda, which is here, so I have to stick around here. Okay, well, we'll just go... I guess we'll just keep going this way. Wait a minute. Yeah, this way, I guess. Very cute, thank you! I appreciate that. Okay, yeah, I didn't even finish what I was talking about because I started talking about the horse and my dog. Please go check out our new friend Big J on Kick. And Kick is a, you know, a platform that I don't know too much about, so we're gonna have to go over there pretty soon and check that out. Follow the road northeast. Northeast. Okay. Alright, well I am going in that direction. I am not following the road, though. Where's the road? Is this the road? No. I don't know where the road went. Oakle's and Evil? Am I going the right way? So, okay, so Hatina Village is also in Necluda. Okay, okay, we could take them. I think you have to cross the bridge north. Okay. Well, we'll find it. I mean, we just started stream. And I made it a priority, Glenn, I made it a priority to get to Kakariko Village this time. Oh, that took a lot. I don't think it's that way. Okay. I think it's north and east after the bridge. Okay. So I don't even have to fight these guys? Oh, I should probably also, speaking of that tip on the screen about going to visit the fairies, great fairies, I should probably do that. So north and then east after the bridge. Okay, so wait, which bridge are we this bridge? They are pretty tough. They are, I feel like every like battle in this game is like extremely tough. But the combat has always been really hard for me in Zelda games. Whoa, somebody's in good spirits. Oh, interesting. Approaching a member of the Zonai survey team? Then you must be curious about the Zonai too. The Zonai civilization was just a legend, but now their ancient ruins are right before our eyes. The ring ruins at Kakariko Village are particularly important. You really should see them at least once. That's where we're going. That bridge, okay. Alright, we'll head over there. Okay, who are you? You strike me as a Vo in need of directions. Looking for Hatino? No, I am not. I spent 3.5 hours there last night. If you head east on the road, you'll reach the ruins of Fort Hatino, and just beyond there, Hatino Village. It seemed like a lazy, laid-back hamlet when last I was there, but I hear things have really livened up. Okay, that's kind of rude. Lazy? I mean, they were laid back, I guess, but lazy? They weren't lazy. They did a whole bunch of farming. And I know that farming is not at all easy. Like, it's so much work. I don't think I could ever be a farmer. Kakariko Village, Hatino Village. No, I do not want to read the sign again. Oops. Jax, I want you to move. There we go. See, it is so appropriate that I named him Jax because he doesn't listen to anything I say, just like my dog. It's even funnier because I got a border collie and they're supposed to be the smartest, most obedient dogs in the world. Not mine, though. Oh, you're the fellow I met that one time. What a coincidence. I suppose fate really wanted the two of us to run into each other again. I'm sure you remember my brothers, the two fools talking in circles about swords and beasts. Oh, I got an Amber Alert. I finally got fed up with them and decided to go on a solo adventure exploring my favorite caves and ruins. You're alone too, right? Alone is good. It means you don't have to put up with endless, inane arguments. Sometimes I do miss having people to talk to, but still, it's better this way. Okay. Because that's one way to look at it. The Phantom outfit is a good set to go after early game because you get full attack boost and pretty good armor without having upgrades. Oh. Where do I get that from? Okay, see, now my horse is just like running off. Because I don't have him at like 100% bonded yet. Okay, who are you? Oops. Sorry. It was an accident. I want to talk. You hear that? It's coming from around here somewhere. Is that a drum? I hear it. I'm hearing that then. Maybe it's the one I'm destined to walk through life with, calling to me in that way. But it can't be. It just can't be. I wonder where it's coming from. I've been scouting here for the source, but I haven't found it yet. Okay, so yes, that is something I need to do. So I know I'm on the way to Kakariko Village because I do need to do the quest where I get the drummer for that musical troupe. Is it Inside Adventures? Okay, sound of a drum near the road south of Boonaru's stand. So Boonaru's stand, okay. Alright. I mean, the quest tells you exactly where to go. Badum badum beatum. Badum badum beatum. Yeah. Come on. Okay. I'm not gonna read all that. What are you doing? Whoa. Hey, don't interrupt. I'm busy calling bees with my beat. Come on, don't look at me like that. I know it's goofy, but I gotta try. See, the conductor in the musical troupe I play in has been a little down. I figured I'd make him honey crepes. That should cheer our maestro right up. But I can't get my hands on any coarser bee honey. How am I supposed to make honey crepes without the honey? That's why I'm trying to lure some bees with my beat. Where did he get this idea from that he's gonna lure bees in by drumming? All I need are 3 combs of honey. Someone said there are some beehives around Kakariko Village to the north near that huge hole that opened up. But that hole is pretty scary. No way I'm going anywhere near there. Of course, I have to do something for him. Wait a second. What's that I smell? Something sweet? Hey, maybe in your path there. Oh, do I have some already? Here, have some honey. All right. My beat didn't reach the bees, but I guess it got you moving. With these, I can whip up a honey crate for the conductor of my troop on the double. Oh, I didn't even know I had those. Okay, cool. Quest done. Here's a little something for helping me out. Take it, all yours. See, it pays off to just keep everything. What did you say? The stable trotters are back in action? Then what am I doing here? They need me to bring the rhythm. I don't know where they are, but if I hit up every single stable, I'll run into them sooner or later. It shouldn't be long before I can offer the troop leader my services again. Hey. Well, until next time, if there's a next time, see you. They're pretty easy to access. Helmet is near Highland Stable at Puffer Beach. Top is near Gerudo Highlands Tower and Tamio River Cave, and the Greaves are in Gerudo in one of the sinkholes. Okay. So, is Puffer... Wait, Highland Stable. Where's Highland Stable? Do I have that? Because I haven't... Okay, so I will tell you, I have not been to Gerudo at all. Like, this whole section of the map, I have not been there. They are pretty fast to get. I just got them today on a new save I started. Okay. Well, we can add that to the list of things to do in this stream. We're already 45 minutes in, though. But if they're easy to get, then maybe we could do them at the end of stream. Yeah. Guy with the sign again. Oh, he's got two. Okay. Oh, I see that now. Yeah, the two pieces are in the last two areas you haven't explored yet. Okay. Well, once I get there, I can look for them. Not sure that'll be enough to keep it standing. It fell backwards. Okay, now it pushed. So my little thing pushed it too far back. Yeah, but the set is perfect to use until you can gather enough materials to upgrade to better sets. Okay. Okay, I definitely think we can do that. Well, I don't know if we can... Well, it depends on how long Kakariko Village takes. Oh. I thought I attached it to this board, but I guess I attached it to the other one. Okay. So, got that done. Okay. Nice, nice. I wish I could whistle like that. My dog actually does respond to whistles, but I can't whistle. So I just have to call him. Ah! I made it! I made it to Kakariko Village! We finally made it. Finally. I said I would do this a long time ago. Even before, like, what was it, 2 nights ago, where I had my thumbnail as Kakariko Village? We're hands-on with the ring ruins at last. I can't believe it. Letty, this chunk is just a small piece of one of the ring ruins. Nothing much, really. I mean, compare it to the main sites like that ring ruin over there. It's broken into, but you can still see the full ring. Well, we can't visit that one by order of Princess Zelda herself. No one's allowed to go anywhere near it. So isn't getting up close to this chunk here something at least? We can sweep up some of the fragments and sneak them away. We gotta study these ruins somehow. Huh? Don't mind me, I'm just definitely leaving everything just as I found it. Wait, you're not with the survey team, are you? Phew, I thought we were going to get yelled at again. We really want to become members of the Zonai survey team, so we came here to study the ruins. Did you know that ring ruins have been found only in Kakariko Village and nowhere else? That's why the Zonai survey team sent its specialists to examine them. We figured this was a great opportunity to learn all sorts of things. But Letty has been running all over the place to look at this and that, so we've gotten nowhere fast. Come on, I'm sorry already. But after we're done here, want to see the stone slab found in each of the ring ruins? Huge discoveries, they say. Naturally, let's see how many of the 5 ring ruins we can visit to see those. Awesome. Yeah, I don't know how we ended up at Hatino. It was lots of distractions and side quests that led us to Hatino. I mean, I never really do anything I think I'm going to do in this game. East Hill Chief's Hall. Okay, so as per usual, we're gonna run around and talk to everybody. Okay. Cute little house. Kakariko Village is very, it's very Japanese, huh? Okay, what happened here? Read Calip's journal. Of course. While Taro and I were taking a break, he asked me, "Hey, Calip, what attracted you to join the Zonai survey team?" A little flustered, I answered that I heard its research division was led by a brilliant man by the name of Taro. Because of you, essentially. I meant it sincerely, and in my heart, I longed to continue. You're not like these other dullards, you know. You immediately grasped the breadth of my vision. Of course, no such thing passed my lips. But I'm certain that Taro, and no one else, is the man who can help the world see my indescribable worth. Our leader Taro has done nothing but surprise me since I joined the Zonai survey team. One day, I arrived at the research site to find him sitting on bare earth as he stared at a stone slab. I wished him a good morning, and to that he turned to me and said, "Ah, Calip, sorry I didn't notice you. Working overtime today, huh?" I thought back to the night before. As I was heading in, I saw Taro sitting on bare earth examining a stone slab. It hit me then. He had stayed up all through the night, puzzling over the slab, never moving from his perch. I felt a profound envy of his ability to focus so completely that the passing of time escaped his notice. You are more organized with how you approach this game than I am. I get super sidetracked when I play. Well, oh, I mean, so do I. Like, that's how we ended up at Hatino Village instead of Kakariko Village. But I will say, like, if I wasn't streaming this game, I wouldn't be this organized. Like, only because I'm streaming and only because I have to, like, make a thumbnail and a title for my stream. Like, my title and my thumbnail are, like, my stream goals. So I try to make sure I hit those. That's literally the only reason. It's a researcher's duty to use his wisdom and intuition to bring to light historical truths which the ruins would keep secret. We carry on the work of our forebears and continue our pursuit tirelessly, then pass what we learn to those who come after. Our leader, Taro, understands well that this is not a task that can be completed in a single generation. He says this is why he wants to make so many discoveries, even if the credit to whom they belong is lost. That's the sort of man Taro is, but I, Dr. Callip, won't be so easily satisfied. My discoveries will be noteworthy, to be sure, but it is my name that I want to live on forever. Not just in people's memories, but in books, stone tablets, and, if I might be a trifle immodest, landmarks. Callip Valley, Callip River, the Callip Hills. My dreams recognize no boundaries. Dr. Callip. Okay, so I do know that I have to take a picture here of the screen depicting the calamity for the teacher in Hatino Village. Huh? Oh, welcome. Sorry, I must have drifted off. I'm just so tired already. Sigh. Look, I know it won't help to talk about it, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Okay. My grandmother's really sick. I'm running the shop while my little sister, Leslie, is looking after her. We're sort of getting by, but we're both so exhausted. I'm sorry about this, but we really need money for grandmother's treatment. I've had to hike up the prices on everything we have in stock. It's just for now, though. As soon as grandmother is healthy again, I can set our prices back to normal. I know I shouldn't bring my home situation into the shop with me. It's nice to get it off my chest, but I probably shouldn't have dumped all that on a customer. Okay, time to salvage my professionalism. I'm so sorry about that. And allow me to welcome you to Enchanted. Anyway, you can't get your hands on CC brand fashion unless you go southeast to Hatino Village. Oh, I know. But why go there when you can meet all your fashion needs right here? We serve both style and quality. The stealth set is so expensive. Oh boy, I can't wait to see how much it is. The CC brand is a fashion phenomenon that's getting attention all over Hyrule. I can't believe such a hot brand came out of Hatino Village in Necluda. I hope my sister can go there to study fashion, but with our situation at home, well... Oh, sorry about that. Don't mind me. You see, my grandmother's sick in bed with a strange illness, and my little sister, Leslie, volunteered to take care of her. Leslie was supposed to be studying fashion out southeast in Hatino Village by now, but she loves our grandmother so much that she's put her dreams on hold. I'm sorry about this, but we really need money for grandmother's treatment. I've had to hike up the prices on everything we have in stock. It's just for now, though. As soon as grandmother is healthy again, I can set our prices back to normal. Oh, excuse me. Do you need something else? I hope Leslie's been getting some rest. Okay. Well, I'm surprised there wasn't a side quest that was like, oh, go get the medicine. 5,000? Yeah, that's expensive. 5,000 per piece? Members of the Sheikah tribe wear these tights when they need to move stealthily. They're made from noise-suppressing cloth, a hallmark of ancient Sheikah technology. Armor designed for stealth passed down through the Sheikah tribe. The special fabrics suppress the rustling of clothes even when moving quickly. It may look like a regular cloth mask, but it was made using Sheikah crafting techniques to suppress the noisy rustling of clothes. Perfect for sneaking around. A mask painted with dye made from crushed luminous stones. Its bone-like patterns give off a lurid, mysterious glow in the dark. The paint on this shirt is made from crushed luminous stones. It causes the shirt to show a glowing bone-like pattern in the dark. The paint on these tights is made from crushed luminous stones. It causes the tights to show a glowing bone-like pattern in the dark. Don't buy until you do side quests. That's some resellers' prices. I know, right? It's like finding some kind of like limited edition product on eBay. Hey there, kid. Did you come to see the ring ruins too? We might bump into each other when you're running around the village seeing the sights. If you want to learn about the ring ruins, be sure to ask the Zonai survey team people here. Or the village chief. Ring ruins? Heh. They're only the most amazing sight to see in Hyrule. Of all the ruins that fell everywhere, these ring-shaped wonders are only in this village. 5 of them. They found a stone slab with Zonai writing in 4 of the ruins. Those ancient messages are the main reason I came to this village. The problem is, I have an extreme fear of heights. My legs start shaking if I'm even on the 2nd floor of a house. Oh, that is pretty extreme. That's like a phobia. And every ring ruin fell somewhere high up. One of the ruins is floating above part of the village, so at least I can see it from below. The other 4, though, forget about it. I can't even get close. I wish I could find out what's on the stone slabs in each of those ruins.
Yeah.
The ring ruins are the most intriguing ruins I've researched, especially this one, the way part of it floats up there. You had the foresight to focus on all of these special ruins and invite the survey team to take a look right away. I'm impressed, Chief Paya. Oh no, I am no chief. I just couldn't refuse my predecessor when she decided to pass the title to me rather suddenly. I'm really a chief in name only, since I still have a great deal to... Oh, is that you, Master Link? I'm so happy I get to see you again. Paya, Chief of Kakariko Village. I'm overjoyed that both you and Princess Zelda are safe, Master Link. Where is she getting the fact that Princess Zelda is safe? And this is Link going, actually, what? Princess Zelda is still missing? That just confuses the matter more. You see, I actually met with the princess not too long ago. It was immediately after the upheaval. Princess Zelda came here to Kakariko Village. I don't think that was her. She ordered us all to stay far away from the ring ruin that floats above us, no matter what. I saw her myself, the princess, right before my eyes. She left as soon as she arrived. I wasn't able to ask her anything more about these unusual instructions. We thought it was to protect the villagers from harm. This ruin does look like it could crash down at any moment. That's what Paya and I suspect, at least. But still, I know you would not misspeak, Master Link, especially on a matter of such importance. How confusing. Oh, my apologies, Master Link. I was so pleased to see you. I completely forgot common courtesy. Please allow me to introduce Mr. Taro, an esteemed member of the Zonai survey team. I invited him here to investigate the ring ruins that fell on our village. He has incredibly deep knowledge of the Zonai civilization. He's even familiar with Zonai script. He is truly an incredibly talented individual. It's clear that the floating ring ruin that we were forbidden to explore is a unique and incredibly valuable find. Several more ring ruins with such a shape have fallen down around the village. Most have broken apart in some way. What's fascinating is that a stone slab with writing was found at each site. Deciphering the text showed that each slab contains rather interesting content, including mention of sages. There's still so much we don't understand. I think perhaps the ruin floating in the air also has a slab that makes mention of the sages. I can't investigate as that would go against Princess Zelda's direct orders. If only I could meet with her again, I'm sure I could persuade her to change her mind. In any case, I'm having trouble squaring your story about Princess Zelda with the Princess Zelda we met. If everything is alright, why won't she just show herself? She must have some reason. Until we find out Princess Zelda's true intentions, we have no choice but to trust her and leave that ruin alone. Well, I wasn't here when she gave those orders. Paya, Chief of Kakariko Village, the chief of the Sheikah tribe. She takes the duty she inherited from her grandmother Impa seriously, and she draws strength in her own way from being a gentle soul at heart. She has considerable affection for Link, in part because of her grandmother's many tales about the hero who defeated the calamity. That whole story about Princess Zelda had me reeling, so I never introduced myself properly. Sorry about that. Once again, my name is Taro. I'm here on Paya's request to investigate the ruins that fell around this village. Have you been to all 4 of the ring ruins that fell around the village yet? Most of them broke apart when they landed. We found a stone slab with some writing inside each of the sites. I deciphered the inscriptions and found out they'd been written by those ancients knew as sages. My guess is that the floating ring ruin also has a stone slab with even more details about these sages. But Princess Zelda has put her foot down and forbidden anyone from going inside, so there's no way to know. Oh, I neglected to tell you this earlier, Master Link. I have taken over the title of chief from my grandmother. I mean, I figured that part out. Naturally, I still have a long way to go before I truly earn that title, but I intend to follow that path from first step to last. The upheaval brought with it big changes for our village. Afterward, we learned that the ring ruins were true rarities with certain features that are not present anywhere else. Because of that, we now have tourists coming to the village to view them. Can you believe it? From now on, the ring ruins will be the cornerstone of ensuring the vitality of our village. As the Kakariko village chief, that is how I think of them, a blessing born of tragedy. I haven't yet learned anything about Princess Zelda's whereabouts, so I'm not sure I'll be of any help to you. Still, know that I will always support you. If you ever need anything of this village, or if anything transpires, we are here for you. What are you doing? Under Princess Zelda's orders, everyone is strictly forbidden from getting close to the ring. If that applies to an archaeologist like how do I pronounce that? Archaeologist like me, it certainly applies to an amateur like yourself. The princess's orders? Ooh. The Princess Zelda visited Kakariko village recently. Her orders were clear. Of all the ring ruins, this site is off limits. She left before giving any sort of reason why. Maybe she wanted to keep the villagers safe. Ruins aren't known for being structurally sound after all. Hey, you there. Come here. Haven't you heard? It's strictly forbidden to get near the ring ruin by Princess Zelda's orders. So you'd better be on your way. I really want to get in there and poke around, but I'd be directly opposing Princess Zelda's orders. Is this the end of my dream that someday Princess Zelda will call me Dr. Caleb? Okay, there's a goddess statue. I don't have enough lights of blessing, though. It's great that you can see the floating ring ruin from relatively close, even if it is sealed off. But why did the other four have to be so distressingly high up? I just want to know what's written on their stone slabs. I read what's on a slab. Oh, wait a minute. Is this the guy I just talked to? What, you went to see them for me? So what did they say? So, whenever you're ready... Oh, so you don't have a slab to tell me about, huh? If you tell me what's on each one of those, I'll give you a reward. Maybe something special I take with me wherever I travel. Whenever I travel. Hi. You should mark your visit to the ring ruins in Kakariko village. How about the ring garland? They're made with lots of love and they're only 5 rupees each. What's a ring garland? They're decorations I made using flowers and plants and things. After the ring ruins fell from the sky, Kakariko village got much busier. It's like we're more a part of everyone's lives now, and they're more a part of our village. So I started making garlands that look like the ring ruins, hoping they'd bring people together even more. I want them to make lots of people happy, so I'm only charging a little bit. That's right, only 5 rupees each. Well, sure. Thank you. Before you go, I'll add an extra little bit of love to it. Mwah. Here you go. That's it for today. Oh, okay. What am I supposed to do with this? Maybe I'll just... Do I give this to somebody? Give it to Paya? No? Okay. Yeah. What am I supposed to do with this? Fuse to weapon. Yeah, maybe. I don't think I have anything I can fuse it to, though. I think all my weapons are fused. I guess I could fuse it to like a shield. Okay, I put it on my shield. I have no idea what that did though. Ring Garland Shield. A Zora-made shield adorned with intricate ornamentation. Okay, so it's just like a decoration. Shut I in. Did you ever buy one of those, Glenn? The ring garlands? What did you do with it, if you did? Welcome, friend. Those eyelids feeling heavy? Then you've come to the right place. Pick any bed in this inn, and it's yours for a paltry 10,000 rupees. Excuse? Ha ha ha, I'm joking. You should have seen the look on your face. Whew, yeah, I don't even work here. Oh, okay. I stopped by hoping to catch some Z's when the owner up and asked me to keep an eye on the place. He said he had to go make up the beds in the survey team tents and that he'd be right back, but, I don't think he's coming back. I want to look for him, but there are only 4 tent camps in this village and only 1 me. Could you maybe track down the owner and tell him to come back already? If you run across some sleepy-looking guy spacing out, you found your man. What? Okay, so why would you just ask, like, a random person to watch over your place? Like, your business? Never? Okay. If you want to stay here, you'll need to bring back the owner. He's pretty easy to recognize. Sleepy guy, spaces out a lot. You'll know him when you see him. He said he's going to change the survey team's beds, so maybe he's in one of the 4 places with tents. High spirits produce. Oh, you also have a quest.
Hi.
Hello, welcome. I'm sorry, the old fellas who stalk this place are busy driving off monsters. They've gone off to the ring ruin that's among the hills that lead west of the village. So, as you can see, we've almost run out of goods. Those two, they just don't get along. That's going to stand in the way of them taking care of that problem up there. I can't go and check up on them, and the longer they're away, the more worried I get. Dear me, apologies for going on and on about my old worries. So what can I help you with? Recommendations. I usually recommend the swift carrots that my mister grows, but here's the problem. He's gone off with that other fella to drive out monsters that live in one of the ring ruins. It's the ruin that's among the hills that lead west of the village. So he's not here to tend his garden, and that's why we're pretty much out of stock. Stop. Oh my god. Stop by anytime, is what she said. The Curious Quiver. With everyone making such a fuss about those ring ruins, I'm glad to see such a young lad like you visit my humble arrow shop. You must be a fine archer. If Lurelin Village had more archers like you, then maybe things wouldn't have happened like they did. Lurelin Village? If you want to hear about my hometown, I can talk your ear off. Lurelin Village is a small fishing town on the southeastern coast. It may be out of the way, but has shops and such you'll find only there. Our village is a lovely place. But then it was seized by pirates and everyone had to abandon the village. The villagers are scattered all over now. The leader of the village is desperate to save Lurelin, but who knows what'll happen. Sorry, I didn't mean to take us in such dark directions. No helping it. Now, back to work. Seeing someone look at these arrows reminds me of my husband. There was a time he was a regular master archer. I wonder where he is now. You don't know where your husband is? Wow, why are the eyeballs so big? They're not this big when I get them, like, in the wild. Could always use more arrows. Apparently, certain NPCs react to the ring garland when you display it on a shield or weapon. Oh. No reward, quest, or use for it. Okay. So, just a big flex to fuse to your shield. Okay. So, are there any, like, interesting interactions you could have with the garland? Like, did you see any, like, interesting NPCs? that you could interact with. Alright, so Kakariko Village is, like, not very big. Which I appreciate, because I'm really trying to finish this game. Remember in Ocarina of Time, when you could hit these statues and they would tell you something? I think they would tell you the time. But I think also some of them, like, said something to you. Like, said something else to you. Who? Is that really you? Link? Why, it's been some time. You gave me quite a shock. I didn't expect to see you appear here in our village. And right now, too, while our chief is... The chief? Ah, I suppose you haven't heard. The former chief, Lady Impa, retired. Nope, I heard. Now, Lady Paya is the chief of Kakariko Village. I've been working as her assistant, but... Well, we knew this way before. Like, Impa is the one that... Even way before we ran into Paya, like, Impa is the one that told us this. Lady Paya is ignoring her responsibilities. She won't listen to anything I say. All these ring ruins have her full attention. That book contains findings from the Zonai survey team. Lady Paya has pored over it. I have no idea how many times she's read it. I wish she brought the same enthusiasm to her duties as chief. Well, it doesn't really seem like she wants to be chief, so that could be why. Yes, there's one in the shelter in Gerudo. There isn't much to do in Kakariko until late game. Okay. Noted. Is this the thing that I need to take a picture of? Well, okay. Screen depicting the calamity. Okay, got it. Okay, so since I haven't even been to Gerudo yet, I guess that'll be a while until I can do something with this garland. In the meantime... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. In the meantime, I'll just switch shields so I can keep the one with the garland. Read Paya's Diary of a Chief. I like it that we're going around reading everybody's diaries. One day, grandmother said to me, "You've grown up, Paya." It took me by surprise, so I simply nodded. She nodded back and said, "It's settled. As of today, you are the chief." And so it was. Suddenly, I was the chief. Is that all she had to do to get to be chief? But what can I hope to achieve? Just like grandmother, I do have Dorian as my aide, for which I'm grateful. Yet, for some reason, he seems troubled. Grandmother has become obsessed with old books. I'm hesitant to reach out to her with my concerns. I fear this chief's hat that grandmother has given me is too heavy for me to bear. Literally, it rather hurts my head. It happened suddenly, without warning. I was so frightened by the impact. It was as though someone had taken hold of this world and given it a violent shake. The air grew stagnant, weapons decayed, and ruins fell from a somber sky shrouded in dark clouds. How fortunate that none of the villagers were injured. As for the village itself, it has been utterly transformed. 5 large ring-shaped ruins fell down upon the village, and a large opening in the ground has been spotted at East Hill. Even with everything that is happening, grandmother said that she was going to set out on a journey with Kato. I tried to stop her from going at a time like this, but she insisted that such times are precisely why she must go. I had no choice but to bid her farewell. Her eyes seemed to wordlessly say that she was shouldering some great mission. There were 11 peculiar symbols depicted in the books that grandmother was reading. Could they somehow be related to her sudden departure? I told Pyrrha of Lookout Landing about our village's situation. She said ring-shaped ruins are incredibly unusual. Realizing this could be a good opportunity to help the village, I made arrangements with the Zonai survey team at once. I returned home to greet them, and that's when Princess Zelda arrived at the village. She seemed almost like a doll of herself. The same outside, but no spirit within. I could not hide my uncertainty. She forbade anyone from entering the broken and partially floating ruin, and then she left, just like that. She did not mention the village's awful condition or have any words of kindness for our villagers. Okay, see, so she was acting differently, but they're just like following her orders with no question. Like they didn't even say, when I talked to her and Taro, they didn't even say like, oh yeah, she was acting weird. The Zonai survey team has arrived at our village. Their leader, Toro, is truly incredible and has already found a clue in the quest to decipher the Zonai writing. I tentatively named the ruins that fell upon our village the Ring Ruins. It seemed the obvious choice. Yeah, I mean, Best to go with simple descriptive names, like YouTube titles and thumbnails. The villagers have treated me with such warmth. They even embraced my decisions for us to coexist with the ring ruins. Of their own volition, some of our villagers volunteered to aid research and others for patrol duty. It is humbling to behold. Dorian's sweet little daughter, Coco, even crafted souvenir items called ring garlands. Before I knew it, our days of never having visitors had passed. Our quiet village seems to have regained its vigor. Before all else, we must learn about the ring ruins. It is my responsibility as chief to see that it is done. I intend to fulfill my duties as chief in a manner that is slightly different from my grandmother's way. Gone is the chief who sits in her hall with quiet wisdom. That is what the village needed of her then, but no longer. I must keep moving forward so that when she returns, I can greet my dear grandmother with a triumphant smile. Okay, so she... I mean, I'm getting mixed signals here because she said when I talked to her that she like doesn't even want to be chief. But then in her diary, which we, you know, invaded her privacy with that, she was like, oh, I don't really want to be chief. But then in the last entry, she was like, oh, I have to handle being chief and make grandmother proud. I mean, I guess things could have evolved since like the first entry. Okay, so I think, yeah. I think I've actually talked to everybody. So, okay, let's do this one out of the inn. So we just have to look for the inn owner. Okay, what is happening right now? How is anybody supposed to get up here? Or I guess this is... okay, I guess this is the way to sneak into that ruin over there. So, okay, I mean, I guess we could do this. I don't know where to find the, all the areas with the tents. But I'm sure we will be able to do that. Oh, East Hill. Okay. Maybe here. Okay, well I found one spot with the tents. Oh. Evening. You come all the way out here to see the ring ruins? I'll be. Watch your steps so you don't fall into that chasm or get personal with any gloom. If you just can't help yourself gloom-wise, look for our resident gloom specialist, Iba, by the tents. Anyhow, the chief here is determined to keep the ruins open for viewing. Just steer clear of the stone slabs in the ring ruins. Can't replace those. Stone slabs? Did you know that 5, count 'em 5, ruins fell around here? They're called the ring ruins. We discovered stone slabs inside 4 of them, inscribed with Zonai writing. Each slab tells a different story. The one in this ruin is about, let's see, wind, fire, lightning, time, and light. That was it. It says that people with powers like those could amplify them with secret stones to perform great deeds. If you want more than a synopsis, you can take a look at the translated text posted near the slab. The writing is so ancient that I couldn't begin to tell you how to read it. But Taro is pretty well versed in Zonai stuff, so I had him write it down for me. What a shame we can't enter that floating ring. I bet there's a slab in there packed with juicy information. Eastern Ring Ruin Research Journal. Okay, that was a lot of R's. Given its location near the edge of the chasm, researching this ruin involves some level of inherent danger. So as our resident gloom expert, I volunteered to head up this operation. As with other ring ruins, our investigation turned up a stone slab etched with Zonai writing. Some of the villagers who came to help clear the rubble came into contact with the gloom. One still hasn't recovered. All the herbs effective against gloom have been used up tending to the wounded of Lookout Landing. The herb in question was a yellow plant I'd stumbled upon in my previous research, very likely a new species. Given how difficult it is to procure, I have been working tirelessly to develop some sort of alternative cure. To think that a chasm would open so close to a village, this warrants constant observation. Zalus is leading the Ring Ruins investigation, so that leaves me free to focus on Gloom. Ahem. Watch it. Don't startle me. Phew, that was close. I could have fallen. I'm a specialist in Gloom, not defying gravity. One false step, and that's the end of my research. I mean, shouldn't they put like a barrier or a fence here then? Now, what brings you here? Have you come for a professional consultation on Gloom, perhaps? What is Gloom? Well, if I'm honest, even an expert like me doesn't know exactly what Gloom really is. The depths, you know the depths, don't you? The vast dark expanse that these chasms lead to? Anyway, one can find Gloom all over the depths. It emerges from these chasms to taint the surface. Just touching it will steal your vitality, so watch out. Dreadful stuff. Sigh, unfortunately that's about as far as my research has taken me. What if you get sick? What's this? Are you asking because you're planning a trip down the chasm? What bravery. If you touch Gloom and become unwell, come to the surface right away. That's the most important thing. Certain foods may help. I did feel better when I tried nibbling a yellow plant I found near some fallen ruins. I tried researching the plant to confirm my results, but I can't find any records of it. Come to think of it, I heard Corey discovered a new species of plant. Perhaps I'll ask her. Where's the inn owner? The inn owner? Ah, the spacey-looking fellow. He made the beds recently, but I haven't seen him since. Perhaps he went to that tent over there. He said he'd have an easy time finding it because of the bizarre ruins on the spot. I wonder if he made it. It looked like he was about to fall asleep. Okay, so that's far. And okay, there's a shrine over there that we gotta do. So we're gonna mark these two. Oh, I see a Zonai device machine over there. I do like that they built all these pathways. They are definitely very passionate about this. The stone slab at the Eastern Ring Ruin. Some translation notes. Taro. Wind, flame, water, lightning, and time. Light. Who holds the power? Secret stone. And that person dwell within. Power. Amplify. Great might display. The thrust of the message on the slab is about something called secret stones. Those who held powers such as wind, flame, water, lightning, and light and time amplified them with secret stones. They used the stones to attain great might to accomplish their goals. That's what I'm guessing it would say if we could read the whole thing. Okay, so I guess that's one down for that guy that wanted to know what all of these said. There's something in there. The love of your life that isn't really the love of your life has arrived. Introducing QEF. What? What does that even mean? Also, hello, QEF. Thank you for coming in. How are you? Is that another place with the tents? Hey, you there. Wow, really? How did he see me? His back is turned to where I was coming in from. Alright, well, that's fine. Puts me near the shrine. Okay, let's go to the shrine real quick. It's, in simple words, hello. Okay, hello. Thank you so much for coming in. How are you? Southern Ring Ruin Research Journal, Corey. Like the other ring ruins, those that fell to the plateau south of the village also held a stone slab with Zonai inscriptions. Curiously, we also discovered a flower growing in the ruin, the likes of which we had never seen. References in ancient texts revealed that it was a sundelion, a plant long thought extinct. We are currently borrowing a local plum orchard for our cultivation efforts and hoping our studies prove fruitful. Wait a minute, what? They thought that sundelions were extinct? Because Hudson asked for 10 of them to dye Madison's balloon, or whatever. Yeah, to dye her balloon yellow. Note, our investigation of the round device filled with strange objects has meanwhile come to a standstill. Okay, wait, did I read that last part, or did I get distracted by talking about the sundelions? We are currently borrowing a local plum orchard for our cultivation efforts and hoping our studies prove fruitful. Yes, I did read that, didn't I? I think so. I'm good, and you? I'm good, thank you for asking. How's your weekend been? Just doing some Zelda, but I feel like I am going to be playing this game forever because it's gigantic. I was trying to finish it by the time that FF16 comes out, which is Thursday, but I don't think I'm going to because this game's so huge. Are you a Zelda fan? Aha, if the ruins fell here, then they must have come from someplace in the sky, right? This is amazing, Totsi. From the sky. You know, a Sky Island specialist works at the huge ring ruin on the northwest side of the village. The Sky Islands are those things that just floating in the sky, right? I really want to ask him about what all that is up there. Oh, how do you even get to places that are so high up? I was told there were footholds, but it's basically a cliff. I've heard that the Zonai survey team lets you use their balloons after you become a member. After we join up, we'll be able to do that together someday. For now, we'll have to make our way on foot while we study on our own. So, this is another ring ruin, right? Okay, there's the slab. I was like, where is the slab? The stone slab at the southern ring ruin, some translation notes. To protect of Hyrule from the Demon King together. King, there were known as sages. What I take from this is that it's about a facet of Hyrule as it was in those days. If I were to guess at how to fill in the gaps, it'd go something like, there were those known as sages who protected the kingdom of Hyrule from the Demon King. Becca, Adam, hello! How are you? Thanks so much for coming in. How's your weekend been? Okay, let's go do this shrine. Oh, I forgot. I don't have Tulin. They don't let your avatars in the villages, so I keep trying to press A to get his gust power because I'm so used to having him there. I'm like, I rely on them now. And they don't allow them in the shrines either. I guess it would be too easy if they let you have them in the shrines. Okay, what is Instagram? What does Instagram want from me? Somebody started a live video. Instagram, right, Instagram Live is a thing. You know what, I don't really use Instagram that much. Like, my modeling agency, like, really wants me to use Instagram more because, you know, for, like, modeling stuff. But I just, like, am not on Instagram that much. And I have so like little time to do anything else. Not too sure how my month has been, to be honest. Oh yeah, it's just all a blur. Same. How are you doing? I'm good. It's getting really hot in Texas. It was so like muggy today. What does this do? Today, let's see, what did I do today? So today I dropped off a bunch of returns to Amazon and a bunch of returns to Francesca's. Went to a coffee shop. What does this do? That just stands upright? Okay. How does that help me? I watched the BFG. You know the BFG, the Roald Dahl book? They made it into a movie. Wasn't as good as the book. I mean, I'm not like one of those people that every single movie that comes out that's based as the book, I'm like, oh, it's not as good as the book. But this one really wasn't. Like, if it's better than the book, I'll say it. But I generally find that, like, in general, like, I find the movies based on books are not, like, really better or worse than the books. Like, it's just a different medium. What do I do with this? Depends on what you want to complete before beating the final boss. If you do main quest line, you can probably complete it before Thursday. Okay. That's tough though. Okay. Because it's like, it's hard, you know what I mean, Glenn? Because I like want to do so much stuff. Okay, I think I know how this helps me. So if I stand it up here, and then I climb on top of this, and glide over. Yeah, that's what I was supposed to do. I deleted mine, might make a new one once my bike is back. Nice. I mean, I like having it. I just like don't go on it a lot, but like, you know, my modeling agency is kind of like, you gotta post some more stuff on there. Oh yeah, I could just do this. Oh, it's like a Weeble Wobble. It's like a Weeble Wobble that wobbles but doesn't fall down. 109 here today. Oh my god. But I saw the heat wave down in Texas. You guys are seeing our normal weather. Yeah. Yeah, so my cousin used to live in Arizona. So not like exactly where you live, but you know, like close by. And I would complain about the weather in Texas, and she'd be like, "Oh, 100 degrees? Oh, that's cute. It was 115 here today." Okay, I think I see what I'm supposed to do. So I think what I need to do, I put that in there. Oh, I don't want to attach it though. I just want to put it in there. And then, okay, I think I see. I think what they want me to do is attach this and then put, like, I mean, I think this is supposed to be like a catapult. Oh, I can't move it with this in it, I guess. Oh my god, I didn't even think of that. I didn't even think. Okay, I did not even. This is not even something I thought of at all. Like, something would weigh it down. That is so. Like, who thought of that? Who thought of that? Because that is so smart. I mean, maybe I'm just like dumb, but I never would have thought of that as like a game mechanic. This is so physics based. I mean, and I don't think of Zelda as like a physics based game. Oh, this might be too close. Oh, wow. Okay, so wait a minute. Where did it go? What? Wait, where did it go? Weird. I went to high school with a guy the same name as you. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, you got humidity though, so you win. Yeah. Well, you know, I find the heat in Dallas is drier, but it does depend on where you are in Texas. Did the ball go all the way over there? Oh my god, how? How? But I mean, if you go like near, like Houston is more humid. This powerful recovery elixir harnesses the power of fairies. It has a sweet fragrance. I can't even get it. Okay, we're gonna have to get rid of a meal. That's fine, because some of these, like, we don't need. That one I definitely don't need. I would say, though, the heat in Dallas is a little bit drier. like, you know, back home in Boston, it was way more humid there, but you know, like, you're by the water there. Dodge the summer weather. Yeah. Hope he wasn't as much of a as me. What if you, I mean, what if you ended up the same Adam that Glenn went to high school with? You don't know. Maybe it is this, maybe you went to high school with Glenn. And so in that case, you would be as much of a you as you. Okay, this one's a doozy. How do I do this one? What do I need this for? Do I have to catapult myself? Do I have to use this? Okay. Do I make like a really long catapult? Okay, Glenn, if you remember this one, don't tell me. Or, I mean, well, like with anything, you might have to tell me eventually if I can't figure it out, but I try to figure it out myself first. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay. Wait a minute. Did I lose the other thing? No, I didn't. Okay. So, do I have to catapult myself? You would know me for sure. Okay. No, okay. Yeah, that worked. Correct. Look at me doing stuff. If you went to HS in New England, Pennsylvania, that is not considered New England, is it? Well, it makes more sense, but last name is rather common out that way. I won't spoil it. Like to watch you struggle. Oh, so that's why you come in. Ah, ha! You didn't get to watch me struggle this time. I got it this time. However, the struggling in other parts of the game more than makes up for that time. I mean, I feel like that is why people watch live streams, is like to watch people struggle. Okay, we got the shrine, and now we gotta find the inn owner. No, I already came here, but there's nobody here. So, where's that guy? That's why we tune in. Well, I figured that shrine out. Pretty quickly. So not today, Satan. Not today. Okay, where? I don't see other places with tents. Oh, there's one up there. Okay, yeah, I don't think I've been to that one over there. I am confident Dragon Age 4 will be a short and horrible game, but bet infinite bucks. Oh boy. Why do you say that? The only Dragon Age game I played was Inquisition, and everyone said it was the worst one, but I really liked it. But I mean, maybe it's just because I had nothing to compare it to, because that's the only Dragon Age I ever played. PA, is any having more soju than me tonight? Oh, well, but I said it as a question. I wasn't sure. I mean, I know I'm from New England, but like, I didn't really pay attention to anything outside of Boston. I miss soju. Well, you could get some more. Had a good plum one tonight. Nice. Soju is like a little bit more tolerable for me, but like I can't really drink. So I don't drink anymore. But when I did, soju was like a little bit more for me, like tolerable for me. Wake up. Oh, please wake up. Saguru is not far off, and if he finds out someone's been sleeping on one of the stone slabs, a priceless artifact, I'll be the one who gets it. Stone slab? Is that the inn owner? Yes, stone slabs are well slabs. Like the one this guy's sleeping on. How do you fall asleep on a stone slab? That must be so uncomfortable. Miss Korea sometimes. Jealous, wish I went. Me too. I was there for a year. Really? What were you doing there? Connecticut, Rhode Island, Massachusetts, Vermont, New Hampshire, Maine, I guess, but it was part of Mass back then. Really? I didn't know that. The survey team discovered stone slabs in each of the ring ruin sites here. They found this one in the ruin above us. Our leader is able to read Zonai writing and says the text on this slab is a record of a historic fight. One that was between a great king of that era and the Demon King. The ruler did not, or could not, defeat the Demon King and instead imprisoned that mighty foe. The text also says that the sages who fought beside this ruler left something behind in case the Demon King returned. It worries me to know that this discovery talks about a Demon King's return, and here the upheaval has just happened. If only we knew what those sages did to prepare in case he came back. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to think and fret at the same time there. You can read the deciphered writing for yourself. It's all right next to the slab. Where's the inn owner? Huh? The inn owner is him, that guy there. He came to change our beds, but then I realized he'd fallen sound asleep. Nothing wakes him up. I tried shouting and then shaking him. Nothing. Aww. What's more, he decided to doze off on top of this priceless stone slab. He's been saying truffle now and then. Maybe he's having a dream of eating a hearty truffle. I wondered if he'd wake up if he smelled one right under his nose. But it's hard to get a hearty truffle. They're pretty rare. I did find one, however. It was bobbing along under that waterfall. I don't know if somebody dropped the truffle there or if it floated in from somewhere else. I've got to do something about this guy soon, though. Saguru's in the ruins above, and he'll come back here eventually. Okay, that guy has a problem. If he can't wake up by this guy shouting at him and shaking him, he's got some sort of sleeping problem. I mean, why can't he just move him off? I'm pretty sure I have hearty truffles. See, this is why it's good to save everything. I have 12 hearty truffles. I have more than enough. This is why you keep everything. You never know what you're going to need. I'm military. Oh, nice. Did you like Korea? Well, thank you, Glenn. Yes, thank you for your service. What do you do in the military? The stone slab at the large ring ruin. Some translation notes. The Demon King, vast power, no hope, victory, king's own life, managed imprison him. Imprison not indefinitely, prepare demon revival. We sages must leave our knowledge future generations. If you guys weren't seeing that text on the screen, that would sound really weird for me to just read that out loud. Reading between the lines, this stone slab seems to be a record of how the king in those days challenged the Demon King. If I had to extrapolate the meaning, I'd guess at something like this. The reigning king determined that they were no match for the Demon King and gave his own life to imprison the threat. The sages tried to leave something for the people of the future who would have to prepare for the Demon King's revival. My lovely hearty truffle, fungus of my dreams, your aroma is unmistakable. You may hide, but my nose knows. Okay, so what do I do? Do I just like drop this here? Yes, that did it. Sniff, snorf, snorf. A gentle aroma with a strong hearty undertone. My dear hearty truffle, I have you now. Yeah, if that guy, if the only thing that got him out of the sleep is the truffle, that guy has a sleeping problem. Was that just a dream? And where am I? That's right, I was changing the beds. Anyway, thank you for waking me up. I need to hurry back to the inn. Ooh, that traveler is going to be so mad at me. I think he has, like, narcolepsy or something. I used to work on fighter aircraft, but I just retrained recently. Oh, cool. What did you retrain in? I always thought joining the military sounded cool. Wow, how did they build all this? Ah, green in my eye. Well, then stop looking up. Did Pyrrha send you? I'm Saguru. Nice to meet you. I specialize in studying the Sky Islands. I mean, look at all of these fascinating runes just dropping out of the sky. Great stuff, right? Huh? Wait, you're not with the survey team. This is an official Ring Ruins research site. It's dangerous here for civilians. Excuse me, buddy. I am Link. I'm the hero of time. I'm not just any civilian. But if you're the sort of guy who comes all the way out here for curiosity's sake, you must be a researcher at heart. Since you're here, I'm happy to answer questions. As long as they're about the Sky Islands. What are Sky Islands? Oh. You know when you start daydreaming and stare off into the sky, and then you go, whoa, a floating ruin? Yes, of course, as one does. That's a Sky Island. Ah. Remnants of the Zonai civilization, like these ring ruins, have fallen all over. Turns out they come from Sky Islands, which means the whole Zonai legacy is up there. The islands are untouched, so everything must be well preserved. I'm not boring you, am I? Because I can go on about the Sky Islands forever. Go ahead, ask me anything. Anything live up there. We're not sure what lives up there, but we found new species of plants around the fallen ruins. Now I work with passenger services. Okay, what does that mean? And if there are plants, I'm sure other things live up there too. If you're interested in that sort of thing. Try talking to Corey. She's our resident plant expert. Right now she's trying to cultivate plants that were attached to the ruins. If that interests you, you should definitely ask her about it. I'm not boring you, am I? Because I can go on about the Sky Islands forever. Go ahead, ask me anything. What makes you curious? I want to know more about armor made with Zonai tech. Clothing and culture are tied together, and there's so much we don't know about either of them. So many mysteries. Anyway, the bigger the Sky Island, the bigger the settlements. We think some sort of cultural relic must be up there. But since we can't get up there, it's all conjecture. I'll have to content myself studying the ring ruins. We don't have a way to get to the Sky Islands, at least not yet. I'd love to go someday. I bet the folks in Terrytown could improve the balloon. I wish I had a reason to head northeast. How many ask you about UFOs now a day? Okay, well, you know what? I didn't want to go up there anyway. Okay, well, we might as well go back to the inn and finish up that side quest of getting the inn owner back. Kakariko village is not very large, so I mean, I am glad that I made it here because there's not that much to do, so I can knock it out. Hey, there you are. Sounds like I've got you to thank for waking this guy up. No more watching the inn for me. Here's a little something for giving me back my free time. Oh man, looks like your pouch is full. I was gonna give you a sticky elixir too. Never leave home without one. Talk to me again once you've got some rune in your pouch. Oh, are you a customer perhaps? Hey, you make space in your pouch yet? Huh, you sure haven't. I mean, no rush or anything, but I still want to give you that sticky elixir. It's good stuff. Come back when you can actually carry it. Okay, so, alright. Well, I guess I'll just come back later. What else do I need to do here? You have 4 more to tell him about. Okay, yeah, where did that guy go? Because I did read some of the translations of the slabs. Anywhere from working the terminal to servicing the aircraft, loading, unloading cargo, luggage, pretty much anything to do with moving a lot of people and logistics by plane. It's basically a military airport job. Oh, that's cool. Do you like it? Okay, here's that guy that wanted to know what the slab said. Back in ancient Hyrule, people called sages protected the kingdom. I see. How fascinating. I bet those sages were nearly as strong and wise as Princess Zelda herself. I feel bad about asking you to find all this out for me since you're sightseeing too. But we're so close now. I need to know what each one of the slabs has to say. You had a chance to see more? What was written on them? There were once people blessed by wind, fire, water, and lightning, as well as time and light. And those people used secret stones to amplify their powers. Wow. They must have had some pretty amazing rocks way back when, huh? Thanks so much for that. Only 2 left. What secrets do you think we'll learn? So in this ancient battle, the king and all the sages fought the Demon King, but they couldn't defeat him. Still, they tried to leave a glimmer of hope behind for the people of the future, for us. That's really something, huh? Hey, you don't think the upheaval is some kind of sign of the Demon King's resurrection, do you? Haha, it can't be, right? I must be overthinking things. Thank you for telling me about that slab. Truly fascinating stuff. Just 1 left. I can only imagine what discoveries lie in store. Okay, so does that mean, is that the floating ruin that I can't get to? This is the 4th one? Just started, so I'm still learning, but I think I will like it better than my previous job. Nice! I'm glad to hear that. All 4 of the ruins. Okay. So yeah, I think the only one left I have to tell him about is that one floating up there, but I don't know how to get up there. Okay, so for now though, I don't know what else I can do here. So I'm gonna run back to Hitino Village real quick and finish up that side quest where the teacher wanted the picture of the screen that depicted the calamity. So are you Air Force then, Glenn? I mean, I don't want to assume things. Because, like, just because, you know, like, there's planes, it doesn't mean it's Air Force. And also, just because you're in the Air Force, that doesn't mean you work with planes. Because my sister-in-law was in the Air Force, but she was a medic. But people think all the time that she was a pilot just because she was in the Air Force. Yes, okay. How long have you been in the Air Force for? 7:30 p.m. Okay, so school hasn't started yet. Yeah. Or school ended for the day, I guess is more accurate to say. Okay, in that case, I am going to go by a stable and stay there for the night. And so I can get pony points. I love getting my pony points. 14 years in the Air Force. Wow. You must enjoy it then. Are you going to stay in until you retire? Or I should say stay in until you can retire, because, you know, like, some people stay in until even after they can retire just because they enjoy it or find a sense of purpose. I like to make that distinction because, like, you know, like, doing the, like, having a purpose and then, like, but having, like, feeling like you have a purpose and enjoying it aren't always the same things, you know? Oh yeah, right. I also have this troop because I got the drummer back. Ah, there's the man of the hour. Look at this, or rather listen. It's Beats. Our stalwart drummer Beats has returned. A sorry troop leader I am, making my band members worry about me that way. What they really ought to be worried about is our declining audience. But the beating heart of the stable trotters pulses once more. 3 cheers for our own Beats. I'm brimming with happiness to the point that I can't keep a lid on it. And I must say, it's good to see a friendly face, one with who no doubt shares my concern for the Great Fairy. Yeah, that's my plan. I'm gonna retire at my 20. Nice! Yeah, I mean, you're already so close to it. And that would be really... I mean, I think you'll... Like, I think that's, like, a great plan. So, do you have any plans for after you retire? Ah, I must be mistaken. I merely assume because the Great Fairy Katera is such a notable attraction to the Dueling Peak stable. Alas, the local Great Fairy hasn't emerged from her flower bud in quite some time. I'm sure she's scared to come out, just like the Great Fairy at the Woodland stable. She used to listen to Beats' drum so fondly. Hearing his lively beat again will be just the thing to cheer her up, but... The bridge to the Great Fairy is broken. How are horses supposed to cross? Yo, if the bridge is no good, how about we cross the river? That's right, we can cross the river. To the river, everyone, all together now. I'm sure the Great Fairy will give you her blessing when she wakes up. If you have the time, I'd be honored if you could be there for our performance. Yeah, why not? Yeah, I'm in college for computer science, so may do some work with that. Nice. That is a really good skill. I mean, I work in IT, but I don't have a computer science degree. I have a sociology degree, which has nothing to do with IT. And my coworkers, when they find out I have a sociology degree, they're always like, how did you get here? And I mean, honestly, it was just like something I fell into because I just like needed a job. And then I won't bore you with the details, but eventually I just like worked my way up to being a business analyst in IT. But like, that's computer science is like, that's a really good skill to have. Anyone calling upon me from out there in all that ugliness, you must be a monster of some kind. As if I'd ever give my blessing of clothing enhancement to one of you. I moved near the stable so I could give my blessings to travelers. I suppose if I heard something truly rousing like the sound of a drum, I might feel inspired to come outside, but only maybe. Okay, so... Where is the troop? Like they said they were coming over here. The troop went down to the river near the stable to see if they can cross it. Oh, so I guess I still have to help them cross. But where are they? I mean, they could have crossed this bridge over here. Yeah, it's definitely got its challenges. Lots of code to memorize, yeah. But, I mean, if you can do it, that's a really in-demand skill. Like, the people that actually know computer stuff at my company, they are way more valuable than me. Like, I'm just a business analyst. Or if I like this new job, I could work at the airport when I retire. Oh, nice, yeah. That's a good option, too. Okay, I guess they're down here. Oh yeah, they're right there. Well, why didn't anybody tell me that? I can play my drum all I want, but this current won't be swayed. Isn't there anything we can do? We're so close I can taste it, but even a strong horse can't swim against that current. What hope do we have? The Great Fairy here is also hiding in a flower bud, too afraid to come out. I wish that we could all go and perform for her right now, but... The bridge is a bus, but I thought it might not be so hard to cross the river. I see now that I was mistaken. Even if we took off our breezer's wheels and floated across the river, the current would run that plan aground. The Great Fairy is so near yet so far. I have absolutely no idea what to do. The Great Fairy is over there. I'm sure she's scared to come out, just like the great fairy at Woodland Stable. She used to listen to Beats' drum so fondly. Hearing his lively beat again will just be the thing to cheer her up, but the bridge is no use at all. Our breezer was built for traveling roads, not rivers. If we tried to ford it, we'd all sink before we reached the great fairy's side. Okay, so I guess as per usual, it's up to me to do something. Am I gonna have to build them a bridge? Well, I can't move this. Yeah, there's no way I'm gonna move that. Okay. Oh, it's you, the Master of Underpants Excellence. Yeah, that's me, the Master of Underpants Excellence. The one who showed us all how to achieve more wearing less. Thanks for your help with all that. What, my new outfit? I've always been a stylish person. A real cutting-edge sort, not to toot my own horn. I joined the Zonai survey team purely because I thought their outfit was so unfashionable that it'd be fashionable. But that whole underpants debacle made me realize I'm not cut out to be a surveyor of ruins. See, I have reinvented myself yet again. Unfashionable fashion is so last year anyway. True chic never goes out of style. Unfashionable fashion is so last year. Now, I'm looking for a certain thing near here that I think would make quite a fashion statement, so I hope. I'm also the sole person looking for it, and that makes me the one and only member of the fashion survey team. So, how do I fix this bridge for them? I mean, couldn't they still cross it here? Like, they only have to go over a little bit of water. Wait, is this their, yeah, this is their cart. That doesn't even have wheels on it. I guess I could build them a bridge like over here, because this is a pretty short distance to go this way, but I don't know if that's the right thing to do. It really depends on how much stress I want on my plate after I retire. Might only need to do something part-time. Yeah, or you could do consulting work. Consulting pays a lot. And you'd only have to work like a little bit to get paid a lot, because you get paid for your knowledge. So a lot of people think that consulting like isn't worth anything. Like that consultants like don't really do anything and they get paid so much for like doing nothing, but you're getting paid for your knowledge. Like this, okay, so I always bring up this joke as an example of this. So there's a joke that goes like this. So a company had a machine that broke, and this was like an essential machine for them. They couldn't figure out how to fix it, and they like tried everything they could to fix it. They didn't know how to fix it, so they had to call in a consultant. The consultant, it was like an engineer that they called in for a consultation. So the engineer comes in, looks around the machine, puts an X on the machine, and says, okay, this is where your problem is, and you need to, he like told them how to fix it, and sent them a bill for $5,000. And they were like, what? You did work for like 5 minutes. Like, what do you need $5,000 for? Give us an itemized invoice of this. And he was like, okay. Gives them an itemized invoice, and on the invoice it says Putting the X on the machine, $1. Knowing where to put the X, $4,999. I mean, that's a joke, but it's like, I'm like, that is such a good example of like, you're getting paid for your knowledge. That's what my older brother does. He works from home now. Nice. I bet he's pretty happy, right? Okay, so they said... I mean, they said that the current was going to be too strong to go over the river. So I don't know how that's helping. Too funny, yeah. I mean, it's a joke, but it's like, it's also such a good example of how knowledge is valuable. It's not just like it's not the time. Well, sometimes it is, but it's not always just like the time that you put into the work. Sometimes you're paying for knowledge. Mm? Oh my, you're quite the assertive Vo, coming and talking to me all of a sudden. Did you know that when a Gerudo comes of age, she goes on a journey to search for the Vo of her destiny? I'm on the middle of such a Vo hunt, and I believe you and I meeting here may be fated. Don't you think so? Definitely, no way. Definitely. Ahaha, oh dear, apologies, but I was only joking. I don't think the Vo of my destiny will make himself so easy to find. But thank you for the entertainment. That put a smile on my face. Alright, well, I shot my shot. Okay, yeah, so I don't know how to get them across the river. Yeah, he's loving it. Oh, I bet. Yeah, knowledge is definitely valuable. Yeah, and I mean, it's just like too many people are very like old school and think that like the more time that you put into work, then that therefore equals productive. Okay, what is this quest called? Serenade to Katera. Okay, let me look this up. Serenade to Katera. What? Okay, so I do need to float them across the river. Okay. Hey, Rebecca and Stream, I found an odd tower. The door won't open. It's a Rito there saying he's hungry for mushrooms. Is it a Skyview tower? That one doesn't sound familiar. Unfortunately, in the military, we all get paid the same for our pay grade. Oh, yeah, yeah. But the trade-off is I retire with a pension at a young age. Yeah. No, that definitely sounds like it'd be worth it. Like, sometimes I wish I had done that. Hop in, I'll take you. Such joy, elation, the very words I've been waiting for. Everyone get on board before he changes his mind. I love how they're all like, oh! Oh, that's a little bit off. Yeek, what's going on? The breezer is rocking. Yeah, I need to attach you. Hold on. Okay. Alright, so they did give me some fans and a steering wheel. Oh, I guess just one fan. Okay, but I need the steering wheel. Okay, what is this thing? It's not the... Is this... No. It's not the Weeble Wobble, right? No. What is this? Okay, I don't know what that does. That fish went up on land to try to get away from me, which made it even easier. Stupid fish. Oh, there is another fan over there. It's not exactly where I wanted it. Battery. Oh, that's a battery? Okay. I guess I'll take it with me. Alright, calm down, people. Yeek, what's happening? Please don't jostle our breezer, it's very delicate. Okay, you... Did you not want my help here? Like, I'm doing this for you. You need to make some compromises here. The Great Fairy. Places, everyone, places. The Great Fairy needs us. Okay, finally made it. I always liked that music that they played. Oh god, they're so scary. Oh, we've done it. Nice, too easy, I know, right? This game is for babies. Yowza, I think my heart just picked up the tempo. The musical stylings of the stable trotters are the cure for anyone's malaise. Thank you once again. I prepared a token of thanks so substantial that I hope your pockets are double-stitched. You deserve every last bit of it. And now that my own pockets are lighter, I can concentrate on the performance. I'm proud to say that the Great Fairy Kotera is at peace. But she wasn't the last Great Fairy, still is shut away in her flower bud. That's why we must be off at once to visit the next Great Fairy. Thank you for your invaluable assistance. Oh, what a feeling. That first breath of fresh air is just so intoxicating. The beat of the drum has lit a fire deep in my heart. And what about you? Can you feel the heat? Are you ready for more? Allow me to enhance your clothing. It's the least I can do, but I will need the necessary materials. With the power available to me, I can greatly enhance her clothing. Okay, what can she enhance? Okay, see, this is why I keep everything. Okay, you know what? These great fairies, they like shut themselves up in these flower buds. I mean, these are not very great fairies, you know? Like, what kind of fairy are you when you like shut yourself away in the flower bud and then you won't come out? And you're supposed to help the people of Hyrule, but you just like go in your flower bud and you don't come out. Because like the first great fairy, she wouldn't come out of her flower bud because she was like, oh, I heard that, like, I heard about the upheaval and like stuff happening around Hyrule, And so I'm just gonna shut myself away. What? You're supposed to help people. Code, what's up? Thanks so much for coming in. How are you? All finished. What do you think? Are you marveling at its strength? Speaking of strength, enhancing clothing sometimes draws out its true power. But only if you wear the whole set. Well, and not all sets have the potential. Very interesting. I did not know that. So not only do I have to do a whole quest to get them out of the flower buds, but they require materials and they charge me a fee to do this. It's just a little thing, but I hope it helps. Wasp a goblin horn. Oh, I do like her nails though. Look, with this level of quality, it's hardly recognizable. You didn't do it. It looks the same. I like how they call the free labor in this game. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, they tell you stuff like, oh yeah, come by anytime and I'll help you out. And the Great Fairy's like, oh, like, thank you so much for getting me out of my flower bud or whatever. So I used to sell like everything that I had that I wasn't using, but then one of the first Great Fairies, like the first Great Fairy I freed, I didn't have anything. Like I had sold all my stuff. So I couldn't enhance anything. So after that I was like, okay, I'm gonna save everything. Wait a minute. Horriblin horn, okay. I mean, I might as well just enhance everything I can. Because I never know when I'm gonna go back to Hebra or Eldin or wherever I need all of this armor. I hoard all the armor. Right, me too. I mean, you just never know. Like, you know, you just never know when you're gonna need anything. I was wearing a shirt last night that, oh, I don't know if you were here when I showed it off, but it's like this graphic of like a panda cartoon, and he's wearing like a knight helmet, and he's holding a bunch of stuff, like resources, like things you would find in video games, and it says, I might need this later. Because like you might. Wait, she charged me 50 for that? What does she even need rupees for? She's a Great Fairy. She lives in a flower bud. What do you even need rupees for? 200 for labor? Ooh, I can upgrade this one again. That's awesome. I want a shirt like that. I know, right? I got it at DreamHack Dallas. Pocket's getting empty. I know, right? That's okay, though. That's why we do the side quests. I mean, I did get these greaves. I don't know is that how you pronounce it? Greaves? I did get that defense really high up. So one thing I do need more of is, because I haven't enhanced anything so far, and I really did need more defense. Why do you only have the soldier greaves? Should I have something else? I don't know. I don't know why I don't know how to answer that, because I don't know. Was I supposed to get something else with them? I have been listening to you since you started tonight. I appreciate that, DJ. Helping me get those watch hours, DJ. Because now, I think before only, like, watch hours didn't count while you were live. Oh, I didn't read what she wrote, or what she said. Well, whatever. I think before they only counted after you went offline, and like offline views only counted, but YouTube recently, well, somebody that works for YouTube recently tweeted out that like live hours count. The whole set are in the same cave. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how to explain that one, Glenn. I guess I just left before I got everything else. Okay, so now my defense is pretty good now. Well, it's way better than I had anyway. Okay, so now... Okay, what time is it? 7:30. Okay, so we can get back to Hateno Village and give the picture of that screen in Kakariko Village to the teacher. It's in the hideout of Lookout Landing, the whole set. But wait, what hideout? I don't even remember where I got this from. Is it in that underground area, like in the emergency shelter where that lady blew open the wall? Yeah, this game was worth $70. Definitely. I have definitely already gotten my money's worth. I've played, I think it's been like 75 to 80 hours. Yes, okay. Okay, now I remember. Okay, see, here's what happened, Glenn. I went in there because I wanted to do that side quest where that lady was hearing what she said was the demon. Oh, wait a minute, this is not where I want to go. So she busted open that hole in the wall, and then she was like, oh, I hear a demon in there. And so I went in there to do that side quest, but I went way further than I meant to go in there and was like, where is this demon thing? So I had to look it up and then found out that it was like right off to the side. And then so at that point I just like turned around and I was like, okay, I am getting way too far. That's good. I will have it Monday. Nice. I mean, I'm actually trying to like stop playing this game, but it is really good because I want to play FF16 when it releases on Thursday. Wait, where are you going? Oh, it's spy number 3. It's raining. That's the best time for splashing around. I'm in the middle of playing spies now. My job's to investigate the village. I start at the school, then pass in front of the old Mayor Reed's house. After that, I go by Tonpu Inn, then Hatino Pastor on the top of the hill. I better get going. I don't want spy number 1 to yell at me. Shouldn't you be in school? Oh, maybe they're too young. What's this? A screen depicting the calamity? Class, please take note here. This is a rare opportunity to see a primary source regarding the calamity. Wow, this looks like the real thing. So the legend was true? That's amazing. You know, seeing this makes it feel like it might have happened yesterday. Well, if you got documented proof, that's good enough for me. Go on, Mr. Simon, tell us the rest of the story about the calamity. Ah, of course. Thank you so much, Link. My lecture about the calamity might run long, but I hope you'll stay for it anyway. Tell me. The calamity has visited this land of Hyrule several times over. However, 10,000 years ago, there were divine beasts built by the Sheikah using their advanced technology. Each of them was controlled by a skilled pilot as well. With the sword that seals the darkness and the power of the sacred princess, the ancient hero stopped the calamity. Oh, that's me! I was the ancient hero. For a long while after that, the lands of Hyrule knew peace. But the time when the people forgot about the calamity was the moment it returned to menace them once more. Tell us more. When did all this happen? This all happened about 100 years ago. It began with an oracle prophesying. Is that the right word for that? Prophesying. Isn't it prophesizing? Prophesying the calamity's return. The royal family took their cues from the legends of the past. They found and excavated the divine beasts. Skilled members of the Rito, Goron, Zora, and Gerudo peoples were selected to pilot them. They were called the champions. With the wielder of the sword that seals the darkness and the sacred princess, all the pieces from the legend were in place. But this time, the calamity would not be bested so easily. Did something happen? Sadly, the sacred princess was unable to awaken the holy power within her. The divine beasts were taken over by the calamity. Those selected to pilot them lost their lives in the process. Worse still, the hero wielding the sword that seals the darkness was badly hurt. Just when all seemed lost, the sacred princess came into her power and devoted her whole being to keeping the calamity at bay for 100 years. Is everyone following along so far? After spending 100 years dormant, the hero wielding the sword that seals the darkness awakened, his wounds healed. He won back the divine beasts with the help of several allies, including some of the champion's descendants. And in the end, the hero defeated the calamity, and the sacred princess stopped the evil one. Sorry, I got a little emotional there at the end. It's a true story, though. All that we have, our land, our lives, our civilization, we owe it to all those who fought for it through the centuries. Wow, I want to be like the ancient hero and give the next generation good lives too. Ah, that went splendidly. Words cannot convey my satisfaction. And I couldn't have done it without you showing us the screen, Link. Once again, thank you so much for your assistance. Oh, that's right. You should have something for all your help. Would this do? With the new vegetables being developed, they're harvesting less rice these days. That's a shame, as it's a favorite of mine. You should taste it for yourself, Link. Speaking of rice, our next subject is home economics. I plan to use the occasion to talk up dishes that use Hylian rice. But what? Well, good morning to you. Thank you for your contributions. History class is ordinarily a bit slow-paced for the children's taste. That last lesson may have been the first time I've seen them enjoying a history lecture so much. Our next class is a home economics lesson. Naturally, you're free to sit in again if the subject interests you. I want to say the Greaves was in the deepest part of the cave. That's why I was confused why you didn't get the rest. Really? Huh. Okay. Maybe I just missed the other parts of the armor then. I mean, I can go back. A keen culinary sense can help you stay alive in this perilous world. Okay, a keen culinary sense can help you stay alive in this perilous world. Okay, so I noticed in one of my clips I took the other day, I was scratching like my nose or something over here, and I had my hand in front of my face, and I didn't realize that it like muffled my voice. So that's why I repeated that. I'd like to put a question to you all. What dish do you get by mixing Goron spice with Hylian rice and raw meat? Goron spice is the hot stuff they sell in Goron City in the northeast, right? If it's got Goron spice in it, the answer can't be anything but curry. But the only other thing in it is raw meat, right? So obviously, the answer has to be meat curry. Yes, that's correct. That one might have been on the simple side for all of you. How about this then? Take Goron spice, Hylian rice, and mix in monster extract. What do you get then? Monster what? Aren't monster parts only used for medicines? Yeah, if you try to cook with monster parts, it's a disaster every time. No one would eat curry made with monster stuff. I call trick question. Hey, settle down, children. This lesson may be too advanced. In fact, combining monster extract, Goron spice, and Hylian rice makes monster curry. But judging from your skeptical faces, you won't believe me unless I can put a dish of it in front of you. I'd love to make some curry for them, but I don't have any monster extract. I'm told it can be had in Terrytown up north in Akala. Okay, so I guess I have to get that. It happens in this game. I know I definitely missed a lot my first time through some areas in the game. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's any way I can play a Zelda game and not miss some stuff. The other day, I told the class the only use for monster parts is to brew medicine. Today's lesson about monster extract may have been confusing for them. I wish I could make some real monster curry with Goron spice, Hylian rice, and monster extract. Eating is believing after all. Alas, right now I'm out of monster extract. I'm told it can be had in Terrytown up north in Akala. Okay, I have monster extract, but I don't have Goron spice. Okay, so we can make a side trip to Goron City, pick up some Goron spice, and then I probably need to go to Lookout Landing to find Hestu, because as Glenn has noted, I have lots of Korok seeds that I have not turned in. Fuse a gem to a weapon to unleash its hidden elemental power. Oh, I didn't know that. Usually I keep the gems for selling. Okay, I haven't been to Goron City in a really long time. I forgot where to go. This is a clothing shop. I still haven't gotten this though, the Flamebreaker helm. This is the inn. Okay, here we go. Goron spice. Ah. Oh, I bought all of them? Okay, I need to sell some stuff. Please see Hestu. Okay, I'm going. I swear. Right after this. I guess I could sell some of these Bright Bloom seeds. I mean, even though they're only 2 rupees each, I have 352 of them. Ah. Okay, that's enough. Ah. All right, so Hylian rice, meat, monster extract, and Goron spice. I can't carry any more meals. All right, Can you sell meals? Yeah, this game was worth every penny, right? I can sell meals. Okay, sell these. Okay, let's try again. Goron spice. Meat. Rice. Monster extract. Monster curry. This unusual take on curry uses monster extract and doesn't rely only on spices. Okay. Back to reality. Hatina Village. I got my copy with the Nintendo game voucher deal, so I got it as part of a 2 for $99.99. Nice! That's a good deal. I finished it on a second playthrough now. And you spent a lot of hours. Didn't you say you spent like 300 hours on it or something? Wow, cool. Hope I can figure the game out. Oh, you definitely will, DJ. If I can do it, then you can do it. Of course, being able to look up anything at a moment's notice with the internet helps also. But, you know, like I've said this before, but, you know, it's like you can look up stuff, but you like also like have to be able to execute what you're looking up, you know? Okay, skip. I have the curry. This is monster curry, the genuine article. Class, come and see here. This curry is prepared using monster extract. The color looks a little off. Oh, but it tastes better than I expected. Whoa, you're right. It doesn't have that monster musk I was worried about. So you've extracted something special for monsters. You can use that for cooking. Delicious. That's right, everyone. Ordinarily, monster parts are only used in medicine, but monster extract can be used in meals as well. I'm so happy that my lesson on the subject has finally sunk in. Thank you so much. See those solemn expressions on their faces? The children have matured a bit with today's lesson. You might not think yourself a teacher, Link, but you've already taught them a great deal. They don't look very solemn to me. I'm not much good at history, but you made it fun, Mr. Link. And the curry tasted great. I pretty much think of you as my teacher already anyway. Thanks, Mr. Link. I can't wait for our next lesson with you. You're a hit with the students too. You've earned the right to use the school's field. That's the one behind the schoolyard. Space is limited, so you can't plant an entire farm back there, but use what we have to cultivate whatever you'd like. Uma typically tends the field. Why don't you talk to her to get things set up? Next time I'm planning a test that will cover everything we've studied up to now. You're welcome to sit in anytime. I hope you'll stay involved with our classes here. This second playthrough, I'm gonna just take my time, play clean. My first playthrough, I played dirty, though. I did glitches. What? Like, what kind of glitches? My hubby bought the book, but won't be here till July 9th. Oh yeah, my coworker told me about the book. She asked me if I bought it, and I was like, no, I didn't even know that existed. I guess she pre-ordered it, too. Thank you for making the monster curry for the children. I'm sure they'll remember it well since it was such a hands-on experience. You know, a teacher's job extends beyond the classroom. No matter when or where, if you see children, you have a responsibility to them. Alright, well, let's go get this taken care of. The duplication glitch, it's patched now. Oh, wow, I didn't even know that existed. How did you do that, though? I mean, obviously I can't do it now. But I'm just curious, like, how did you do the glitch? Wait, which field is it? Okay, I remember talking to Uma, but I don't know where the field is that he's talking about. Oh, I think it's this one, but she's not there. Alright, well, we'll just come back later. Oh no, there she is. I found her. Glide, hold items you want to glitch in menu, the press B and Y at the same time midair. You can max out the quantities of an item in minutes. Oh, wow. Yeah. I can see why they patched that. Hello there. Well, I wonder when you'd be by. Simon said we should ask you what to plan in this here plot. You know, as thanks for helping out with the school. You showed up just when I was finishing the prep work for it. I can grow pumpkins, carrots, tomatoes, wild berries, wheat, rice, or melons. If you bring me one of those, I'll extract the seeds and plant them for you. Before you decide, I should admit one thing. I have more experience with some crops than others. I don't know too much yet about raising Endura carrots and hardy radishes. You'll have to forgive me if the yield on those ends up a little lower than the rest. Well, now, let's get down to it. What would you like to grow? Take your time. I'm in no hurry to get planting. I mean, I don't really need anything. I guess the wheat, because I only have one of them. I can plant more here and grab some when they're grown. So you want a nice Tabantha wheat field? Yes. Certainly, I'll take that from you and be pleased to do it. Can't return anything once you hand it over mine, but if you feel like planting something else, come see me. Oh, and I hope you'll let me know about your first harvest so I can be there to see. I'm already hankering to see how the crops turn out. But you have to know the important part of growing good crops is to take your time raising them. You can't expect them to thrive while you kill time at an inn or a bonfire. That ain't how things are done. The veggies know. So it'll take a bit before they're ready to harvest, but I'm already getting excited. Okay, so Uma's garden. To celebrate you becoming a teacher, Uma will grow something you like. Your choice is limited to pumpkins, carrots, radishes, tomatoes, wild berries, wheat, rice, and hydromelons. If you talk to Uma after planting something, she can plant something else instead. Alright, well, we're gonna let that grow. Okay, we are finally gonna go over and try and explore more of the southwest. Okay, but so as soon as I get to the shrine, I think I'm gonna take a quick break. We're almost at 3 hours of me constantly talking. See, I love Zelda and playing other games that have no voice acting, but it kills my voice because I have to read everything out loud. Okay, so I'm gonna take a break, and then when I come back, we will try to unlock this area, and then we'll have the whole map unlocked. So I'll be right back. I think your what chair went down? Okay. Oh, let me check. Okay, well, I pulled the lever, but it didn't go up anymore, so maybe it's just like permanently down now. Maybe I just have to get a new chair. It would duplicate like 21 of an item per short glide. Wow, really? That's crazy. That would be very useful though. All right, so DJ, I'm definitely going to be looking into getting a new chair because it's not going up anymore. So it must have just permanently gone down. All right, so we're going to try and find a sky tower around here. So I'm just going to place a pin like in the general area I want to go in, just to have something to work towards. Okay, I can see this is like very mountainous. Gonna do a lot. What is that? I guess we're gonna have to do a lot of climbing. You and me both. I feel like I am on the floor. I know, right? And my chair, honestly, it's like it's starting to become more uncomfortable. So I definitely think it's just getting worn out. But you know what I heard? Do you I may have asked this before, DJ, but what kind of chair do you have? Do you have a gaming chair or an office chair? Because I heard like gamers should get office chairs and not gaming chairs. Because gaming chairs, like if you don't get the super expensive ones, they like wear out quickly. Oh, those are likes. Office chairs are better. All right, I'll have to look into that then. Ah, that was close. Okay, well, you know what? We don't have time for this. We're just gonna leave. Oh, I forgot to look for Hestu. Okay, as soon as we get a sky tower or something, I'll look. I need to get rid of my gaming chair. What kind of chair do you have? Ah, I probably need a new one too, but I like mine. I like the color. Like, see the blue on it? I like that color. I mean, I'm sure I could find one that I like just as much, but still. I like the way gaming chairs look though over office chairs because I think they look cooler. Oh, what is that? All right, I guess I have to switch to my cold gear. Looks like yours, but white and black. Okay, yeah, mine was just like some generic, like Amazon no name brand. They look cool, but not comfortable after a while. I know, but they look so cool. I mean, I bet some of these like super expensive gaming chairs are really good, but then again, they're also super expensive. I played a lot of Warframe on it and it is worn now. How old is it? Miss Tathy's Shelf Cave. What do I do with this? Like 2 years. Yeah, mine is about 2 years too. You mean Gerudo Sage? Oh, okay. Well, that would explain a lot. Okay, so all right, I'm just going to explore some more then. At least I found some sort of location here. Okay, that geoglyph in the distance, I've already found it. Oh, what is that? I said too much, probably, about the Gerudo Sage. I think you're fine. Okay, maybe we'll keep like going down this way, because so far I'm not seeing anything. I never even found that cave, really. Yeah, there's a ridiculous amount of content. So you who has played over 300 hours has not found that cave. That's crazy. Now I want to see what's in there. Well, once I get the Gerudo Sage, I can come back. At least it's marked on my map now. We can see it right here, so we'll come back to it. Oh, found a tower. Nice. I just like stumbled upon this tower. Gerudo Highlands Sky Tower. Okay. Hudson Construction Activity Report, Bilson. Who'd have thought a Skyview tower could get snowed in like that? We're just lucky the cave we stored our construction materials in was safe. I'm flying back to make a proper report. Oh, of course, of course. Okay, so we have to find a cave. So I'm guessing we have to find a cave and then ascend into there. I'll explore it on my completed save tomorrow, probably. Nice. You're close to a phantom piece. Okay. You could tell me where exactly. Because I'll probably just end up looking it up anyway. Read Bilson's records. I'm going to keep a record of my time working on the Skyview Tower in the Gerudo Highlands. Day 1. We've arrived at the site and started construction. Unfortunately, a heavy snowstorm blew in as soon as we started. We had to stop and take shelter in a nearby cave. Good news, the cave is warm and safe. We decided to use it as our base camp for the rest of the project. Day 3. The cave is bigger than any of us could have imagined. We explored inside by following the water downstream. When we were deep in the cave, we heard some hammering. I don't know how a sound from outside made it that far down. We will investigate tomorrow. Day 6. Here are some highlights from the cave investigation report. The cave continues all the way under the Skyview Tower. The tower's weight may be a problem. We should build a reinforcement in the cave so it doesn't sink. Day 10. The tower is done. It was a breeze with Pyrrha's clever design and the skillful prep work by Hudson Construction. All of that legwork kept on-site assembly simple and efficient. Since we may end up using the site again, we decided to leave some materials in the cave. The first thing I'll do when I get off this mountain is have a warm bowl of soup. Okay, so this is the right cave. You need that Skyview Tower to glide to the cave. Okay, I got lucky with the Skyview Tower. Oh yeah, how so? Okay, actually, I guess I should have built my little raft because I was just trying to get the fish. Okay, so first we need to get a raft. I mean, I guess we don't even really need a raft. We could just let the current take us downstream. Placement of a raft is key. Oh, really? Hmm. Ooh, ooh. There's a bubble frog. Just put the big board in it and ride it. Yeah, I was gonna like do a whole thing. I was gonna do a whole thing where I like took like a fan out and everything. Okay, I see. So this has to be the base of this tower, right? Because of all the wooden beams there. Hmm. Okay, I see, I see. So I need to be like right under there, I'm guessing. Okay, so here. Hmm. Okay. Okay, well, here's a board. Yeah, got it. I just made it. Oh, you can skip these animations? I did not know that. Why does nobody tell me these things? Okay. So tell me where this cave is with the phantom piece. Nice, thank you. Okay, I see a geoglyph. Gerudo Highlands, okay. Nice. Filling out the map. Okay, wait, did I already have that? Yeah, I already have that geoglyph. Okay, never mind. Let's see, what else is around here? Oh, there's a geoglyph. I don't have that one. Okay, yeah, well, let's get that geoglyph. Bottom of Tamio River. Okay, let me get this geoglyph, and then I'll teleport back to the Sky Tower and look for that cave. Pause to map. Okay. Tamiyo River. Where is that? No, here it is. Okay, like around here. I mean, I can pin it, and then once I do the geoglyph, then I can teleport back to the sky tower. Okay. Thank you. Let me pin that, and we'll go grab this geoglyph. Pin that. Pinned it. I love getting these geoglyphs and the tiers because they show you so much of the story. That's exactly where it is, really? Okay, nice. Okay, so there's another sky tower. Okay, so these ones that are like on these like really steep cliffs like this, these are really hard. What is this? The tier is next to you. Really? No way. No, you dropped. Well, I didn't know it was next to me. Okay, I'm going back up. Hi there, Rebecca and everybody. How's it going this Saturday? Hey, Bahamut. It's going good. How are you? How's your weekend been? Today, I just ran a bunch of errands. Had to drop off a bunch of stuff to the UPS store and Francesca's for returns. Oh, I got like this new drink from this coffee shop near the UPS store that I went to. It was really good. Cause like I wanted some caffeine, but it was like really, really hot, so I didn't want coffee. But they make these like they call them energy crafters, but they didn't say what was in them. So I had to ask like what is in these? And it was like sparkling water, and I don't know exactly what they put in it to make it like caffeinated, but they just said like caffeine. And then they flavored it with like something. Oh, coconut water too. And then they flavored it with something. Mine was orange, so it was called like sunrise something. To the right, okay. It was called like sunrise something, and it was like it was orange, and it was like flavored with orange something. Oh, got it, got it. Okay, okay, guys, we gotta watch a scene. Shh. Other way. I okay, I got my left and right down. Don't you worry. Sounds yummy. It was really good. Dunkin' Donuts does these like refresher drinks that are really good, and they put Rockstar in it, and it's so good. Okay, shh, we gotta watch a scene. Shh. That was very passive-aggressive. Yes, there is. There's so much to worry about. I can't hear. Oh, you couldn't hear any of that? Did anyone else have a problem hearing that scene? Oh, you know what? Sorry, I had it muted. Oops, sorry. Alright, well, you know what? We can play it again, right? Is it bad that I memorized where each of the teardrops are? I wouldn't say bad exactly. Okay, we'll play it again.
Allow me to offer you my deepest apologies. On behalf of the Gerudo, for taking so long to accept your repeated invitations. It is our desire to be accepted into the protective embrace of your kingdom. To serve it faithfully.
A welcome appeal, Ganondorf. I will accept your vow of fealty to the Kingdom of Hyrule. I understand that a single male is born to the Gerudo every 100 years. Receiving such an appeal from you, a hero to his people and a king by birth, well, it is truly reassuring.
It is my honor. When your Zonai ancestors first descended upon these lands long, long ago, they must have seemed to be gods. And now you rule as king, and have taken a Hyrulean woman as your wife. Your Majesty has certainly risen above your admirable lineage. Most impressive. It is unfortunate that the noble Zonai no longer grace this world with their presence.
He's being very passive-aggressive.
And your sister, that is.
Even if something were to happen to me, both my kingdom and the peace it brings, these will endure for generations to come.
Can you guys hear it now?
Your actions today are appreciated, Ganondorf. I look forward to your future endeavors. You may leave.
Your Majesty.
King Roru, I believe that man's heart holds many dark ambitions. Just his name, even that, it gives me pause.
I am well aware of his evil nature. For that reason, and others, I want him close. It will be easier to keep an eye on him. There is nothing to worry about.
Yes, there is. There's so much to worry about.
Okay.
Yes, okay. Okay, so we got that. I think what we'll do is grab this sky tower because it's pretty close, and then we're going to go get the cave by the river. Isn't it kind of messed up that there's one male Gerudo born every 100 years, but then he gets to be king? And then also, like, how is it that it's like exactly 100 years every time? Like, how does it, like, you know, like, how can, like, being born, like, people being born, how can it know, like, oh, 100 years is up, you gotta make a boy now? Like, how does biology know, how does Gerudo biology know this? Is it okay if I ask what your ethnicity is? Yes, it is. I am Chinese. I am Chinese American because I was born in the United States. Because a lot of people get my ethnicity and nationality confused, right? So, like, when they ask and I'm like, oh, I'm Chinese, they just, like, assume I was born in China. And I'm like, nope, I was born in the US. Like, I mean, I have people being like, oh, you're Chinese? Do you ever go back home? And I'm like, to Boston? Yeah, sure, I go back home sometimes. And they're like, no, to China. And I'm like, that's not, I've never been there. Only in video games, right? How am I gonna get the Korok up there? Okay, cool. I appreciate you asking in a nice way, though. Because, I mean, I have some people who are just like, what are you? And I'm like, okay. Oh, where'd he go? Oh my god! Oh no! I killed him! Where did he go? Okay, well, you know what? We'll worry about him later. I get that too. Really? I'm Filipino. Oh, cool. Do you ever want to visit China? Yeah, I would love to visit China. My dad is from Hong Kong. So I don't know if you really count that as part of China. Oh, what do I use? What do I use to prop the sign up with? Oh, they didn't give me anything to prop it up with. I guess maybe I could use these boxes. But I was born in Pennsylvania. Okay. Did you grow up knowing a lot about your culture? Because I was like very Americanized. Like, I don't speak Chinese. And I grew up eating Chinese food, but I'm like extremely Americanized. And my dad said that, like my dad is very like old school Chinese, you know? So he said that he wanted to, like me, I have 2 sisters and a brother, and he said that he wanted us to be like as American as possible. Because like, you know, what he was taught was that like you don't want to be an outsider. Like you want to fit in with Americans and you want to be like an American, and you know, the way he grew up was like that's what everything was about, was like, oh, you have to be American. Okay, I guess now I have to change these. Wait, why is he still... Do I have to have some other kind of clothing to be here? The Flamebreaker armor doesn't work here? You need auto build for this one. Auto build? What is auto build? I'm very American. Yeah. People assume I speak the language and know everything about the culture, but I don't. Yeah, same here. Heat resistance. Vo said is heat resistant. Ah! Okay, so that's different than the Elden. Okay. It's the last ability. Okay, so I guess I need to get to Gerudo Town.
Yeah.
We meet again. Good morning. I hate to break it to you, but the Skyview Tower is out of order. I'm here to fix it, but unfortunately the elevator is broken too. I can't get up to the tower to make the repairs.
Oh.
Do you see the metal bit up there? There used to be a platform attached to that. If you added enough weight, it'd go down and I'd go up. But the platform is gone. There's nothing attached to that metal bit, so I'm stuck down here. I obviously can't fix the Skyview Tower. Wish I knew of some way to get to the top. Auto build is in the depths. No. Wait, so do I like absolutely need auto build for this? Or can I like attach this? Can I attach this to the thing? Oh. Didn't attach it to the right thing. Okay. Like the second depths quest. Okay. No, you don't for this. Okay. Okay, let me get to the top then. I meant for the sign. Wait, I needed auto build for the sign? Auto build makes those signs easy. Okay, I didn't even know there was an auto build feature. Okay, so I need to attach it to, I need to attach something to, what does he need? Oh, attach something to that. Because I build and save a structure that works for all signs. Oh, that's really smart. Okay, well, that sounds very helpful, and that sounds like something I want to get. But, maybe after this. Yeah, maybe next episode. Yeah. I don't know that I will have enough time to do that. I mean, it is Saturday night, so I could probably go a little bit longer than usual. But probably not too long. Because I still do need to sleep. Are you the one who got the elevator working? You're amazing. I'll get to work fixing the Skyview Tower right away. Uh-oh, the drive assembly mechanism is stuck, probably from all the hot hours of the day here. But if I swap out those parts for heat-resistant ones, yes, it worked. Thanks to you, I could fix the Skyview Tower. Please take this for your trouble. If you're heading to the desert, make sure to protect yourself from the heat. It can get dangerous out there. Sometimes there's just no avoiding the heat. Oh, I know, I live in Texas. When that happens, a meal that'll cool you down should come in handy. Okay, so... got the Sky Tower. It's fast. Did you do the first steps task with Robbie? Yes. To get the camera? Yes, I did that one, but I haven't been back to the depths since. Nice! We got the whole map now. Yeah, follow the statues to the Great Abandoned Mine. I think it's under Great Plateau. Okay. Yeah, I haven't been to the depths in like a really long time. But I do know I have to go back there. Okay, I'm not seeing anything interesting. Okay, so we're gonna go back to this tower. Okay, so we're gonna go get the what is it? The Phantom piece? And then we'll go try to find Gerudo Town. I mean, I could probably do like another hour more than what I usually do. So I usually stream for like 4 hours. So I could probably do a few extra things. So I'm at 3.5 hours right now. So I do need to go back to Lookout Landing, find Hestu. It's totally a missable ability. I've seen streamers acquire it right before fighting Ganon. Wow. Yeah, I probably would have also done that. And they wish they knew about it earlier. I wish I knew about it earlier now. I mean, that sounds really useful. But I've played like entire games with just like without even like getting a whole bunch of stuff that could have made the game way more useful. Like just because like I didn't know about it or like I just wasn't in the right area. I don't know if I have enough stamina to get over there. Okay, that's okay, because we can glide again from here. The depths is intimidating to tackle, but it's so helpful. Yeah, I don't like the depths. It's definitely very intimidating. I mean, I've gotten more used to it. Like that first quest trying to find Robbie, like I couldn't even do that. I had to leave and come back because I just didn't really know the game very well. And I couldn't find Robbie at all. Like I was going around those depths so much and I kept dying and I couldn't find Robbie and I was like, I'll just come back. So I didn't get the camera for like the longest time. Oh, wait, I'm like already here. I ate a lot of stamina food and wore a glider tunic. What? There's a glider tunic? Yeah. Okay, I found it. I always feel bad hitting those, whatever those are called, those owl bunny things for rupees. Because, I mean, they're just trying to live, and then I'm just bashing them for rupees. Yeah, in the sky, it's like you're a flying squirrel. Oh, wow, really? That's pretty cool. Oh, wait, I needed a picture. Okay, we got it. Oh, they drowned. Okay. I did not realize that if enemies went into deep enough water, they drowned. That's the first time I've ever seen that. Hi, I love your background. Super cute. Hey, Ashley, thank you so much. I appreciate that. And thank you so much for coming in. How are you? I hope your weekend is going well. Have you encountered a dive challenge in the sky? No. There are dive challenges? Why do I know so little about this game? Okay, hold on. Let's see how long I played this game, okay? "90 hours or more. That means I played between 90 and 95 hours. And I know so little about this game. What? Those jump in the air? What? I'm repotting some plants and decided to watch a stream. Well, I am very happy that you came into mine. I appreciate it. What plants are you repotting? This game has so much. It does. It's like, it's overwhelming. I'm like, and then, you know, it's all the time. I'm like, how did... Okay, I need to put on the froggy sleeve. All the time, I'm like, I'm just in awe of like how much detail is in this game. And like how, like, because the map is huge. Like, imagine having to design this map but then at the same time, you have to make everything, like, make sense. I mean, like, look at this map. It's crazy. It is crazy huge. I literally just uncovered this Gerudo area. I played for 90 hours. I just uncovered the whole map. That is insane. Crazy. Literally. Literally. I did one dive challenge and it was scary, I bet. I mean, they sound scary. It's ridiculous. It is. My string of hearts and my philodendron. What is that? Philodendron? What is that? See, I have I have people coming into my stream and they like tell me all these things that I didn't know about. They're like, "Oh, did you do this?" I'm like, "What is that?" "Oh, did you get this?" I'm like, "What is that?" What are those things? I haven't fought those before. Okay. The dive challenge rewards the glide set. Okay. So what do you do in the dive challenges? There's 3 in the sky. The best part about the set is no fall damage. Oh, really? No fall damage? That is really good. Avoid it? Okay. I don't know if I can climb up there. Ah, no. No. See, as soon as you told me to avoid it, that's when I ran into it. See, I can't climb onto anything because everything's wet. Run away, I'm trying. Go to the other side of it. There's a wall you can blow up. Oh, now I see it. Okay, well, we know better now. I'm 250 hours in and I haven't even visited the desert yet. I'm just going slow and enjoying. I collect all the things, you know. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely valid. Like, you want to take your time and enjoy the game. I'm just trying to finish the game before FF16 comes out. I have no life. It's 1,000,000 degrees outside or storming. Run. I tried. That wall you gotta break. Okay. 2 hearts. Well, we know better now, DJ. So save and race to that wall. Okay. Okay, I'm going. Where are my bombs? Alright, GG. See how much better we did? Phantom armor. Myths abound about armored phantoms that terrorize brave heroes. This piece looks just like the armor they supposedly wore. It's a rather rare find. I like how... Well, you know what? I like how Glenn told me about that armor, and I was still acted surprised. I'm like, oh, phantom armor? That looks really cool. Oh, wait. But it's lower defense than what I have right now. Okay, well, maybe I'll go enhance it. Okay, is that everything? Is that all I need to do in the cave? Well, I mean, I don't want to go back down there. So I'm just gonna bounce. Good job, thank you! You know, I learn from my mistakes. That is one thing I can say about myself. I do learn from my mistakes. And this is why I went from Twitch to YouTube, is because I made the mistake of going on Twitch. Oh my god, where am I? Okay, so... Gerudo Desert. So I'm guessing Gerudo Town is in the Gerudo Desert, right? Maybe we'll go try and find Gerudo Town. I ran from that one. I only got 6 hearts. Yeah, my new save, I only got 7 hearts. I fought it though. Oh, really? Yeah, I did not like that thing. Unsubscribe. You need multi-shot bow and lots of shock fruit. Oh my god. It must drop something good. I hadn't thought of that, but maybe. Glenn, does it drop something good? That shape really draws my eye. Do you think it's a natural formation, or maybe... Ah, it's you. The nights are cruel in this region. If you don't light a fire, the cold will sap your strength away. Interested in my painting process, are you? I'm fascinated by that small island up there. I've made it my goal to capture that distinct shape on canvas. Granted, you can't see it very well when the clouds are in the way. Ever since the upheaval, the sky has been filled with floating islands. But none has caught my fancy so much as that exquisitely shaped one there. I can't quite explain it, but it feels as though it's speaking to me somehow. Why are the floating islands up there? It can't hurt to take a little time out of your day to stop and think about it. Yeah, I guess. Okay, let's see if we can find Gerudo Town. Best weapons in the game are the multi-shot bow. Is that the Lionel bow? Okay, let's just pin somewhere to go towards. And then material to upgrade of the Depths armor set. Oh man, sounds like I gotta go back to the Depths at some point. Okay, so now it's cold. Okay, I see a shrine. Okay, it's cold, so... Okay, that's enough, I guess. Oh, there's whatever his name was. Not Kilton. Colton. I've been looking for him. Good evening, traveler. It's a fine night. Yes, very fine. Wow, what is that I sense? I have been looking for him for so long. I have like 10 bubble gems. No, that Gloom hand boss, after you kill those hands, Phantom Ganon fights you and he drops one of the best weapons in the game. Oh, oh. Traveler, could it be that you have gobs of bubble gems in your possession? If you have bubble gems, I'll trade them for treasure. The Hinnick's toenail might be of interest. I'll give you 3 of them for 2 bubble gems. Is that it? Is that it? Oh, not to worry. These marvelous monster parts. They have many, many unique and unknown uses beyond mere boiling to make elixirs. These nails come from the terrifying one-eyed giant Hinnox, a beast it's best not to get close to. Hey, I killed one. It must be said, monster fangs and nails don't have much destructive power when attached to weapons. But what do you think happens when they're used as arrowheads? Why, I'll tell you, their sinister shape increases the arrow's destructive power quite tremendously. Of course, I toiled tirelessly to build up my collection, so I would never use those specimens in such a way. Exciting, yes? How about that trade? I only asked 2 bubble gems. Wait, doesn't he usually have, like, clothes I can get? I mean, I don't want Hinnick's toenails. Please, come again. Oh, so, okay, but what about those things up there? How come he won't sell those to me? Okay, so maybe I need more bubble gems, but I don't want Hinnick's toenails. I'm gonna save them. Okay, so let's get that shrine down there. RNG what he sells? Oh, really? Damn it. I hate RNG. Okay, then I did a good thing saving my bubble gems then. What is this place? Oh, you can skip these animations? Why did nobody tell me these things? I got the set with like 30 bubble gems. Okay, I'll keep saving up then, because I think I have like 12 now. A sliding device. Okay. The set is not upgradable. Is it good though? Alright, so where are we trying to get to here? I guess up there. Okay. Yes, that was a good move. But it is rupee padding. Instead of taking damage, you lose rupees. Oh, very interesting. Oh, I can't attach that. Okay. So what am I supposed to do with this? Oh, There's stuff back there. Okay, this is a sled. That set is for endgame when you're balling out with rupees. Okay, yeah. Yeah, because in my current state, I am never balling out with rupees. Another weird shrine. Oh boy, Eddie, they're all weird. Let's be honest. They're all weird. Okay, do I just do this? Okay, so I can't move that with the current. Do I put a fan on it? This the sand shrine. I mean, it has sand in it. I don't know if there's more than one sand shrine. Oh, I did not. I don't want you to attach to that. That should work. Okay. Okay, cool. Look at me doing stuff. Alright, so I see there's a treasure chest over there. Oh, okay. So I lost my little vehicle. That's okay. I guess that's why they provide you other materials over there. Arrow. Arrows, 10 arrows. Okay, that was definitely worth it. Because usually I open these treasure chests and I'm like, that was not worth it. But arrows are always worth it, especially 10 of them. That's really good. I mean, I have a lot of arrows already, but I just usually I just buy them whenever I see somebody selling them. Okay, so you don't need to hit the fan. You can just get on the steering wheel. So I did not realize that until now. I didn't realize just getting on the steering wheel will also activate the fan. I just abandoned the vehicles. It reminds me of like in Mario, where you just like use Yoshi to jump on stuff and you just like abandon him. I guess it's better than that because at least these are just objects and they're not living creatures. Okay, cool. Shrine done. Okay, so now I'm at some sort of oasis. Okay, so, but the final thing I do want to do before I end stream is I want to get back to Lookout Landing and find Hestu. Kakariko Bazaar.
Hi.
Savata. That was a perfect VO, if I do say so myself.
Oh.
I don't think I've seen you around here before. Good on you for saying hello. Who are we? We're the first men who will officially do business with the Gerudo, the Vo Caravan Squad. If you two want to go to Gerudo Town, you would do well to make friends with us. Vo Caravan Squad. It's fun watching you figure the shrines out. Is it really? Why is that? I do like to, I will say, like, what I like to do while playing games is, like, talk about my thought process. Like, I used to do this. Honestly, I used to do this even when I wasn't streaming, and I literally would just, like, talk out loud to myself. So I'm literally just doing the same thing I would do if I wasn't streaming. I'd just be, like, talking out loud to myself. So I do like to kind of, like, go through my thought process. Vo Caravan Squad. We're a group of merchants and friends who have long dreamed of doing business in Gerudo Town. Oh, and Vo is the Gerudo word for man. Vo is the word to know. If you don't understand at least one word in their language, the Gerudo will never accept you. And we should know, we spent years here trying to curry favor with them any way we could. They finally entrusted us with protecting the western entrance to Karakara Bazaar. I've lost count of the number of times I've been swatted with the flat of a guard spear. They mistake me for some lowly opportunist. Did you want to get auto-build before ending stream? Maybe. Let me see how I feel after I go through here, because I'm thinking, is Gerudo Town close by? It's cool seeing how someone else does things. I totally agree. Especially in this game where there are so many ways to solve something. Like, and I have people coming in here that, like, you know, even you said, like, oh, I've never been in that cave. Like, there was some cave I found in the Gerudo region, and you were like, I've never even seen that cave before. So it's like, it's very interesting. I think it's very interesting as well, especially like as a sociology major. It's very interesting to see like the different ways that people do things.
Oh.
Gerudo Town is located straight out of the skate. It's a town made by Gerudo for Gerudo, which means it's full of Gerudo. Okay, so well, that tells me Gerudo Town is close by, so I would probably start Gerudo on a new episode, but it's up to you. Yeah, that is a good point. Let me, because if I remember from Breath of the Wild, Gerudo Town is pretty big. But maybe I'll just go buy it and like have it marked on my map. And to us, that means it's a utopia. Captain, not so loud. You're gonna give the Gerudo a bad impression of us. Sorry, Robston. It just slipped out. Anyway, the Gerudo have a law forbidding males from entering their town. Keeping us shut out only makes us all the more curious, though. I mean, that's just common sense. We were hoping to raise the Vo Caravan Squad likability by gallantly rescuing the Gerudo ladies from the Sand Shroud. But the Sand Shroud doesn't just block our vision, it confuses our compasses too. We got lost in about 5 seconds. In the end, it was the Gerudo ladies who ended up gallantly rescuing us. Still, maybe if we prove our muster as gate guards, Gerudo Town will make an exception and welcome us as heroes. Well, actually, I mean, I got the shrine here, so it'll be easy enough to come back. But let me go around the oasis and see how much time I have left. You do know the Sand Shroud makes compasses stop working, right? You're not really thinking about trying to push your way through it, are you? Grahaha! Get a load of this orb. Seems really old and really expensive, don't you think? I hear there's someone in Gerudo Town who's investigating all these ancient whatchamacallits. So once I get into town, I'm planning on finding somebody who knows their stuff about this stuff. Okay, so I have to do like a whole thing to get through that, I guess. Okay, yeah, I think I'll save that for next time. But I am gonna walk around this little oasis here. Oil jar. A mild oil extracted from plant seeds. It's very versatile in cooking and can cook flavors from ingredients used in many dishes. Also good for adding fuel to a fire. Electric Cephalina. This medicinal plant grows abundantly in the Gerudo Desert. Its peculiar fibers conduct electricity, which will increase your electricity resistance when cooked into a dish. Hydromelon. This resilient fruit can flourish even in the heat of the desert. The hydrating liquid inside provides a cooling effect that, when cooked, increases your heat resistance. Gerudo, you lose your mini-map. That's why I say that. Oh! Yeah. That definitely sounds like I need to save it for next time. First the Sand Shroud and now monsters, and all the youngins are going around using that obnoxious slang too. This must be what the end of the world looks like. You think so too, don't you, Vo? But I guess anyone who brazenly strolls into a place like this doesn't care whether they live or die anyway.
Oh.
I just don't want anyone to drop dead right in front of me. That'll give me some nasty dreams. Okay. Anyway, if you need any of the stuff, I'll sell it to you. Why not buy it all? It'll make my life easier. It's the end of the world, so I don't really care what happens to any of you, but... Oh, okay. If you're ever lost, just look to the sky. Do that, and you'll see the eyesore of a lighthouse shining like a star of salvation. Life's about living, and you only get one shot at it, so don't go dropping dead on me, Vo. Okay, good pep talk, I guess. I sell one of the latest fashion crazes straight from Gerudo Town. If you're after the Desert Vo headband, you've come to the right place. It used to be hard for Vo to get their hands on it. Not only is what I sell a fashionable choice, it's also great at staving off the desert heat. And even if you've already got one, why settle for just that one when you could get another in a different color? Using dye to change the color of clothes is a big thing with young Vi traveling around Hyrule. If you're interested, there's a store in Hateno Village in the eastern edge of Hyrule, the Kochi Dye Shop. Hateno Village used to be a quiet, peaceful little town, you know, but now it's a tourist hotspot. Some folks consider it the center for all things fashionable. Yes, I fixed all that stuff, though. I've been to Hateno. Alright, I'm gonna sell some of these. I'll tell you a super special secret that even most Gerudo don't know. Wait, what? That headband is the last one I have, you know. If you buy it, I'll tell you... Okay. Well, I do want to buy it. Okay, oh, it's only $4.50. Gerudo armor for males. Contains sapphire, which harnesses the power of ice to make the heat more bearable. Ah, that caught your eye, huh? I knew it. It's a must-have for any fashionable Vo that is trying to live that hot desert life. That headband is the last one I have, you know. If you buy it, I'll tell you a super special secret that even most Gerudo don't know. That can be all yours for the low price of 450 rupees. Well, that is way cheaper than most of the armor that you have to buy. Since you were kind enough to buy the last one, I'll keep my promise and tell you that secret. The headband you just bought is only one part of the Desert Vo series. There's also a spalder and trousers, but you have to go to a special place to get them. Have you heard of the store Fashion Passion in Gerudo Town? Well, the secret shop is located behind that store. Oh, now that I think about it, Vo aren't allowed in Gerudo Town. Forget I said anything. You know what's even weirder? Is that males aren't allowed in Gerudo Town, right? But then the one male that's born to them every 100 years gets to be king?
Hey!
Up and at 'em. Well, what do you think? I sound just like your average Hylian shopkeeper, right? You're a natural. I know, right? My kid sister taught me. She's traveled all over the place. I can teach you some Gerudo if you want. My products have a price, but my Gerudo lessons are free. Teach me Gerudo. I'd be happy to. Then let's start with greetings. What's the morning greeting in Gerudo? Savata. Ding, ding, ding. That's right. I knew you'd get it. Actually, Vata is also correct, but you mostly hear it from younger Gerudo. And since I'm running a business here, I like to keep my language professional. The Vo part is pronounced by biting your lip as you say it. Vo. Vo. Well, do you have it down? Anything else, Slugger? Teach me Gerudo. You're a greedy one, kiddo. Well, I don't mind. Let's see, I taught you the morning greeting before, so what's the daytime greeting? So there's morning, daytime, okay. Yeah, this game runs your pockets for rupees. I have definitely noticed this. Savak. Ding, 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 that's right. I had a feeling you'd get that one. Actually, Sava is also correct, but you mostly hear that from younger Gerudo. Oh, okay, so I couldn't be wrong in these questions. Okay, teach me more. Nighttime is Sava Saba. I know that one. Okay, so, well, they're all correct. Oh, Lumberjack Samurai, thank you so much for the raid. Okay, more Gerudo. You take your studies seriously, huh? Lumberjack Samurai, thank you so much. How are you? Okay, I gotta make sure my chair is all the way up for this one. So, okay, so listen. Okay, it's up. So, okay, listen, my chair has been like sliding down. I think my chair is just like getting old and worn out. So it keeps going down. So like every so often I have to pull that lever thing to make it go back up. It is strange, but if there are no male Gerudo, how do they reproduce? Oh, Glenn, I know this one. So we found this out in the last game. So they like when they come of age, they leave Gerudo Town and they go find somebody, you know, like just somebody to date, and then they have babies, and then they go back to Gerudo Town. Lumberjack Samurai, how was your stream? Okay, this is the last one. Something every merchant should know. How do you say welcome in Gerudo? Oh, I'm not sure. Basak?
Eh?
Oh, that was right. It was kind of a trick question, but I knew it wouldn't fool you, Cham. Novices usually try to abbreviate Vasak to Va, but you can't just go around shortening everything, you know? By the way, you pronounce Va by biting your lip. Va, like that. Va. Va is wrong. Well, that does it for my Gerudo lessons. I had fun getting to teach you. Sark. Sometimes they have a screw area to tighten it to help it stop slipping down. Wait, what? What are we talking about? Good, we need you to get those watch hours. I appreciate that. Okay, you know what? Hold on. I will get you a watch hours check. Let me look. Let me look at what it is now. Because, you know, it doesn't, like, you know how it doesn't, like, the watch hours and doesn't update for, like, a day or so? So I need to check what it is now. What did I tell you I was at last time? Like 2,300? I am now at 2,370. And I really appreciate you helping me get those watch hours. Thank you so much. Go Team YouTube. Did you hear that Amaranth went to kick today? It's so weird. I don't get how they never give birth to males. I know, that's what I was saying before. It's like, how does Gerudo biology know that, like, oh, it's 100 years, it's time to have a boy? Like, how can they do that? Like, how can your biology know, like, oh, I am only allowing you to have a boy every 100 years? Okay, so everybody that came along with the raid, if you aren't familiar with Zelda, there's this race of people called the Gerudo. They look like this. And it's all females, except for every 100 years, a male is born. And that male gets to be king of the Gerudo. Isn't that really unfair? So all the girls are running things just until a male is born, and then he just automatically gets to be king. Like, how rude. Vata, I mean Savata. That was close. If the others heard me, they'd definitely chew me out for using slang on duty. My mentor has entrusted me with decorating a weapon in a stylish way. She told me to make it sparkle, and that it must radiate burning passion, but I don't know what she's talking about. She's got an allergy to monsters too, so that means monster parts are off limits. She's got an allergy to monsters? What? If I just had a weapon I could use as a reference for where to start, that would help a lot. What am I supposed to do with this quest? Bora was asked by her mentor to decorate a weapon, but she was stumped by the specific request to make it sparkle and radiate burning passion. She's also unable to use monster parts in the task. Perhaps she would benefit from seeing a weapon to use as a reference. Okay, so that sounds like I need to show her like a fused weapon with a gemstone, maybe? Brings a new definition to self-control. I mean, I just, like, but how can you even, no matter how much self-control you have, like, how can your, like, biology just, like, say no to having a male Unless you're at 100 years. Can you open those chests over there? I don't know. I could try. Oh, Glenn, you got me in trouble. Hey, what do you think you're doing? Those rations are for the soldiers. The sand shroud is wreaking havoc on our supply of provisions right now. Sorry, but if you need something, check the shop. See what you did, Glenn. See, I was being a good person, and I didn't even try to go touch those chests. Yeah. Poor Beetle. He is dying in the heat. Okay, what do you have? Okay, you know what? He sells arrows for more than other people. I used to buy arrows from him, but then I was like, okay, you're selling them for a lot. Okay, we're not gonna buy anything. Oh, there's a building here. Wait, why is there a building here? What's in here? Oh. See, 5 arrows for 20 rupees, but Beetle sells 5 arrows for 30. Oh, look at her with all her kinds of different choo-choo jellies. It's a habit for me. Yeah, I mean, I totally understand. But usually when chests are near, like, people, usually we're not allowed to have those. Need some travel security? A journey through the desert is dangerous, and a fully stocked pouch is the best defense. By the way, the counter in the back is the front desk for the inn, just in case you want to rest up before your travels. Wait, where's the inn? Sorry, it's pretty far back there, so it's kind of hard to see. The counter back there is the front desk. But it's not that hard to see. Oh dear, she's back to her book again. I'm very sorry. I've told her a million times not to read when we have customers. Before we switched jobs, I used to have her working this general store, but, well, she's a little, how do I put this? Quiet, unsociable? Well, then don't put her on the front desk of anything. Have her working in the back. Customers are rare enough as it is. We don't need her attitude driving them away. I personally think customers should be welcomed with a smile when they walk in, so I'm filling the role of greeter now. Oh dear, I shouldn't have said that. Anyway, is there anything else you need? This oasis is safe because of the guards, but be careful if you leave it, okay? Okay. I see a chest, I'm opening it. No, I totally understand. But I've also gotten into the habit of, like, not opening chests that are near people, because usually I'm not allowed to have those. Awesome gear, thank you. It is very mismatched right now. So I have the froggy sleeve, the soldier's greaves, and the desert headband. So that's all mismatched. Okay, but listen, Jake the Snake, check out this one, okay? How awesome is that one? And then we did recently just get this phantom gear. Oh, actually, I have never put that on. That looks pretty cool. Very mismatched with the armor I have on now, though. And then this helmet was also pretty cool. However, I don't understand. How can Link see out of this? Like, there's no eye holes. And then the blue things on the helmet are possibly eye holes, but his eyes are not on the side of his head, so I don't know how he sees out of this. And then, of course, we have our Bokoblin and Moblin masks. Okay, but we gotta switch back. We gotta switch back to this because these are my 2 highest defense outfit or pieces of armor right now. And then we do the Vo headband because we're in the desert and we need some heat resistance. So see, this confuses me, is because, like, I have armor that is flame guard, but then I need, like, heat resistance to the desert, you know? And, like, they're different, but also they're same, because it's like when it's too hot in Elden, I need this stuff, but when it's too hot in the Garuda region, I need the heat resistance, not flame guard. That looks great, I know, right? Are you also stuck here thanks to the sand shroud? Is it ever going to let up? I came out here to investigate the ruins that fell around the Dig Dog Bridge. But this intense daytime heat and the cold nights have messed with my skin, so I figured I'd take some time off at the spa. But thanks to the sand shroud, I can't get to Gerudo Town. This is just the worst. Arg. Okay, I'm fine now. Just need to turn this frown upside down. No wrinkles, just have to unfurrow my brow, which I do, no sweat, if I could just take the advantage of that spa plan. Spa plan? There's a skilled esthetician, how do I pronounce this? Esthetician? In Gerudo Town named Roma. The fluffy beds here are great and all, but I hear Roma's spa plan is something else entirely. Apparently nothing else can make you feel as relaxed and refreshed as it does. I just want to soothe my poor skin and bone-tired body. Excavating at Dig Dog Bridge has been exhausting. Arg. Okay, I'm fine now. Just need to turn this frown upside down. No wrinkles, just have to unfurrow my brow. If I read the 3 big ideas one more time, I'm going to start seeing the pages in my dreams. Had I known I'd been stuck waiting this long, I would have at least brought a real book or a newspaper or anything else. Wait, what is she reading? Okay, she's not. That's like a poster for a recipe. You explore the villages a lot more than I do. I have a bad habit of ignoring NPCs. Wow, really? Oh my god, we are so opposite because I love doing that. I will talk to every single person. I love exploring all the towns and villages. And I want to talk to every single person. Like, I love doing that. Read the Zonai survey team's 3 big ideas. Oh, I guess this is what she was reading. The mysterious ruins that appeared due to the upheaval with strange dome-like protrusions we're calling shrines. They are believed to be from the Zonai civilizations, but exact details regarding these shrines are unknown. When observing shrines as well as fallen ruins, take note of their shape, the sky above, and the surrounding environment. Large holes appeared all over the world after the upheaval. They release gloom and are known as chasms. Gloom is physically harmful to people. Direct contact should be avoided. Yes, we learned this in the last cave. If the effects of gloom are making you feel ill, evacuate from the chasm immediately. Before entering any chasm, be sure to ask permission from Joshua, the leader of the chasm surveys. We of the Zonai survey team were founded and tasked by Princess Zelda to study ruins and ancient documents. Through the lens of archaeological understanding, it is her hope that we will uncover the deep history of Hyrule. Due to the upheaval, many ruins from the Zonai civilization came crashing down from the sky. We have known very little of the Zonai, but we may now have evidence that their culture once flourished in the sky above. Our chief executive is Taro, the first individual in the world to find a clue to deciphering Zonai scripts. Our current surveys are wholly focused on learning more about the Zonai civilization. Research results are shared out to specialists at the base in Kakariko village. That's why I like watching your content, because we play completely different. Yeah, I totally understand, yeah. Especially, like I was saying, like a game like this, like everyone... Because this game and these types of games, like, they give you so many different ways of solving things. It's really interesting to see other people, like, solve a shrine or solve another puzzle in a different way. And you're like, oh, I never would have thought of that. Okay, she's just ignoring me. I guess this is what the lady at the front desk was talking about. Excuse me. Yes, I see you. Will you be using the inn? The regular bed is 20 rupees, a soft bed is 30. What makes it soft? The soft bed is supposed to be better than the regular bed, I guess. I don't know, try it for yourself if you're that curious about it. Do you still need something? Never mind. Oh, I almost forgot. We thank you for your visit from the bottom of our hearts. Come back soon. I mean, honestly, she wasn't that bad. She just wasn't very talkative. I play like a caveman. I chase down enemies and that's about it. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. Like, I like to, like, explore a lot and talk to different people. So yeah, I love seeing different playstyles too. You're a traveler, right? Do you happen to know anything about Lurelin Village? Lurelin Village. If you haven't even heard of it, I can't expect you to know its fate. Lurlin Village is on Hyrule's southeastern coast. It's a small fishing town. I used to run an inn there until a gang of pirates descended upon us. I fled all this way with nothing but the clothes on my back. And what do I find out here? A terrible sand shroud and mysterious monsters lurking about. I don't know what to do with myself now. I mean, she could go to another part of Hyrule because I've found people from all over that come from Lurlin Village. Gerudo Spear. A Gerudo Spear with a decayed blade that is designed to draw force to its tip. Attaching a material greatly enhances the material's power, but doesn't add as much durability. Okay, so I guess I need to use this to inspire Bora. Make it sparkle and radiate burning passion. Maybe if I attach a ruby to the spear and show it to her. I like your style. Excuse me, lumberjack, samurai, what about my style? What about my style? Let's not forget the #1 rule around here, okay? Everything is about Rebecca. Where is this taking me? Ah, there's a Gerudo up here. Looks like things are normal in Gerudo Town. Hey, what are you? Listen, this is the lighthouse for the bazaar. It's not a tourist destination or a place to play around on. That said, I guess it's fine now that you're already here. She just gave up. She was like, it's fine. Go ahead and enjoy the view over the desert. After all, this is the only place in Kakariko Bazaar where you can see over the sand shroud. What? This is a lighthouse? Okay, I mean, I guess technically... I mean, it's not, you know, the kind of lighthouse I'm used to. I guess technically, yeah, it's a tower and it's got lights on. Oh! Oh! That was an accident. That was an accident. See, if I didn't do this live, you couldn't see things like that. I don't know how I got through all the Assassin's Creed games. I just ran around knifing everyone. Yeah, me too. I mean, I did the stealth thing occasionally, but most of the time I just ran up to them and got into like a full-on fight. I mean, stealth just like takes too long sometimes. Like, ain't nobody got time for that. Like, I'm busy. Okay, I gotta finish these games. I don't know if I can climb up here. Oh, I don't know why I would want to. There's just a fire up there. Oh, stop. Of course I like your style. Of course, everybody does. Okay, wait, where's Gerudo Town? She can see Gerudo Town from here? Where? What? How can she see Gerudo Town? I don't see it at all. Is that where she's looking? At Gerudo Town? Okay, I'm using my scope and I still cannot see Gerudo Town. How can she see? What is she talking about? She must have some supervision. Ooh, is this a well? Kakariko Bazaar well. It is a well. Okay, you know what? You know what, Glenn? I probably wouldn't have even had time to go to Gerudo Town because I get so distracted. Oasis source? Wait a minute. Okay. What do I do here? Do I bomb this open? I get too distracted in Assassin's Creed. I ended up trying to fight everything. Oh wait, that's not what I wanted. Oh, that's not what I wanted either. Do I bomb this? No. No, I just wasted a bomb. You're close to another phantom piece. Oh, is it in here? Well, I mean, just by discovering this well is good, because there's that girl, I forgot where she was. She was by some stable, but there's a girl that's trying to find all the locations of the wells in all the wells in Hyrule, which is like a really weird, specific niche thing to do. But I guess whatever makes her happy. I can't carry any more bows. This Gerudo-made bow is popular for the fine ornamentations along its limbs. Designed for hunting and warfare alike, this bow was engineered to strike distant targets. I guess I'll drop the one I have. We'll equip that one. No, those sinkholes in the desert. Wait, where? There's a circle of like 8 sinkholes. You can even see it on your map. Okay, hold on. Oh, let me remove that pin. They're close to here? Wait, are they like in the bazaar? Wait, what does the sinkhole look like on the map? Because I just realized I don't even really know what I'm looking for. A circle of 8 sinkholes. Oh, wait a minute. I think I'm going too far. You said I was close by, right? The sinkholes? South. Okay. Like, how far south? Oh, here? This has got to be it. I'm not even gonna wait for your answer, because that has got to be it. I found it. Okay. Yeah, we can do that. And I still have to go back to Lookout Landing to get Hestu. Because I have... Okay, what do I have at this point? 57 Korok seeds. Okay, never mind. It's a bit of the way. Oh. Yeah, that is kind of far. That's okay. I mean, we're already going towards it. Might as well. Let's do this. Let's see if we can glide part of the way. Yeah, it's that. Okay. Okay. That did not get me far at all, because I wanted to get these. Volt fruit. Cacti found in the Gerudo Desert bear the sweet fruit. It's naturally insulated, so when cooked into a dish, it provides resistance against electricity. Can I cut this down? Oh. I can cut them off. Oh my god, I love cactuses. She sets a lot of inventory space, I know. But this makes me an even better player, because that means I have to get through the game with even less stuff. Save before you drop in a hole. Okay, noted. Hey, Mega Man, hello, how are you? Thanks for coming in. How's your weekend going? Oh. The sandstorms hit. Okay. One of the holes drops you right to the chest. Okay. Well, you know what? I'm just gonna save now because I don't know where I am because of the sandstorm. Oh, what are those things? Creepy. What? How do I damage this thing? Okay. Okay. Well, I'm not damaging that thing at all, so I'm just gonna keep going. Doing good, just chilling, and weekend has been good. How about yours? It's been good, thank you for asking. I just run a bunch of errands so far and watched some movies. Let's see. Yeah, that's about it. I had to do a bunch of Amazon returns and returns to Francesca's. Oh, I did a podcast. Not my podcast, but I have to get back to doing my podcast. But I have a friend, Sainted Whisper. You'll see him in here sometimes. And his cousin streams on Kick. And they do a podcast, and so I was on that this morning. And they streamed it too. I forgot you have the sandstorm, yeah. But it did clear up, so I'm getting there. They only die to fire or lightning. Oh my god, how are you supposed to figure that out? Like, I don't understand. Some of the stuff in this game, I, like, have no idea how to do things until I look it up or somebody tells me, and I'm like, how was I supposed to know that? This Lizalfos is very tough. Electric Lizalfos tail. A tail that's been exposed to electricity. Fuse it with a weapon to add a lashing, whip-like quality to attacks, or cook it with a critter to make an elixir. Electric Lizalfos horn. A horn charged with as much electricity as a bolt of lightning. Oh, and a boomerang. A wooden boomerang. Not as good as the other one I had, which is a metal one. Ooh, the podcaster is now the podcastee. I know, right? Well, I love both being a podcaster and a podcastee. I just love doing podcasts. Like, whether or not I'm like the host of it, or I'm like a guest, I just love doing them. The storyline will show you eventually. I mean, does it though? Because honestly, sometimes I'm just like, don't ever figure things out. Okay, let's try this one. Okay, I guess that one wasn't the right one. I mean, can I just like ascend and go to a different one? Maybe not. I don't know about the host part, but it is so much fun being on them as a guest. Yeah. I mean, it's more work as a host because I have to, I have to like come up with the topic, and then I have to come up with all the questions, and then it's like my job as the host to keep it going. So if there's like a pause or like any kind of like silence or anything, like I'm the one that has to keep it going. But I mean, I still like doing it. Like I don't have a problem with hosting. Oh, I thought that was a treasure chest. But it is way more work as opposed to just like somebody's like, hey, you want to be on my podcast? And you're like, yeah. And then you just show up and talk, and then that's all you need to do. Is that the treasure chest? Not that one, it's where that square chamber is. Dropping that sinkhole. A decaying scimitar from the Garuda region. It is designed for maximizing force. Oh, this thing? Have to drop in there? Oh, okay, I see. Okay, oh, you know what? That's funny. That's funny because it's right on top of where I put the pin. Can I ascend my way out? Do I just have to like reload? I mean, yeah, I guess so. Okay, so, but I did pin it, like, actually right where it was, just by accident, like, when I was pinning where to go. Yes, line up to that sinkhole, okay. Okay, so that means I just need to get to my pin. Okay, so it's this one. Are you attacking me? Rude. Yeah, see, that's what you get. No, that's why I said save. Okay, good point. Wait a minute, what? Okay, I guess it wasn't this one. Okay, hold on. Yeah, that's over there. Okay, I got it. This one. Well, I don't know if that will save. Okay. Okay, we're gonna try again. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, so yeah. It was like almost at it. So it's that one. Okay, I think this one. won't just remember which circle it was. I did it. I got it. I remembered. I remember. Myths abound about armored phantoms that terrorize brave heroes. These greaves look just like the ones they supposedly wore. They're a rather rare find. Oh, a bubble frog in here too. Okay, now how do I get out of here? So you can't ascend your way out. Ouch, what is attacking me? Do I just like fast travel out? You know what? I'm gonna do that. I'm just gonna fast travel out because I do need to go to... Helmet is all you need. Yes. I'm gonna go to Lookout Landing. Fast travel? Really? That's the only way out? Alright. Okay, so maybe I should also get to a Great Fairy. It's President Yunobo's friend. This place is amazing. There's so much fun stuff to do around here. But just because it's fun doesn't mean we're spending all our time playing. We're super busy scouting for bad guys. Estu! There's a shop here, huh? Shakakala. I smell Korok seeds on you. If you give me Korok seeds, I'll expand the size of your inventory. So you want more room? Yes, please. Weapon stash. 3 Korok seeds. Okay, I can afford that. Yeah, I spent 15 minutes in there looking for a way out. Oh, man. It's so crazy that they, like, have areas where you can't even, like, get out until you fast travel. Skip. Okay, we're gonna be here for a while. Oh, I guess I didn't do any... I haven't expanded my shield inventory at all, but I never use shields, so it's not really important. Okay, we're just gonna go down the line here. Maybe I might not do as many shield inventory slots, just because I like really don't use shields. You're about to have a lot of inventory space. Oh boy, will I. One, two, three, four, five, six. I just got 6 new weapon slots. Shield would be a waste, yeah. I'm just gonna focus on probably weapons. Yeah, I'm gonna get 1 more weapon slot because I use weapons the most. I use the last few change on shields, yeah. I think that was good. Because now I have... Okay, I expanded... well, I expanded my shields twice, but that only cost me, like, what, 1 and 2 seeds? And then the rest I spent it on bows and weapons. Like, the weapons was definitely the most important. Oh, they have Flamebreaker armor here, too? No, I never got the Hylian hood. I have the Hylian tunic. I guess I never got the Hylian trousers. Or the hood. Okay, I'm just gonna buy these, because I like to buy clothes. Traditional dress trousers of Hyrule. The plush fabric makes these trousers quite comfortable, and their high durability makes them ideal for travelers. A hood woven using traditional Hyrulean methods. It's made from a sturdy material to protect travelers from the harsh sun and weather. I remember when I first came here. I remember back in my day when I first came here, and I was like, oh my god, 70 rupees? That's so expensive. Okay, one last thing I'm gonna do is go visit a Great Fairy and see if I can upgrade any armor. And then I'm gonna be out for the night because it is getting late for me. Even though it is the weekend and I get to stay up later on the weekends because I get to sleep in, I also need sleep, and I also need to let my dog out because he's been in his crate for almost 5 hours now. I mean, he's good about it, but you know, like, you know, would you like somebody to like lock you in a small room for 5 hours while they did like whatever? No, it's this way. The armors is my favorite thing to collect in this game, right? Like, yeah, and they're really cool looking. And I like how they did really good on the design. Like, I like how they all, like, the matching sets. I just love how they look. Maybe I'm imagining it, but my throat doesn't feel quite right. Perhaps it's because of the gloom. You came to me to have your clothing enhanced, right? With the power available to me, I can greatly enhance your clothing. I can't do anything except these and the headband. No, don't blame you, yeah. Okay, so I don't know if I don't know that I guess I might as well upgrade. the Hylians.
Oh.
No, I can upgrade this one again.
Oh.
I might as well upgrade the Hylian stuff, I guess. Just because, like, I don't know what kind of power it might unlock. Oh, the Great Fairy isn't strong enough. Kind of rude. Oh, right, I forgot I could skip those.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Okay. So, I'm gonna save here. Alright, so I am trying to finish this game, at least the main storyline, before Thursday, so we'll see if that happens. I don't know if it will. I did make a lot of progress tonight, though, I think. It seems that way to me. So I think Gerudo Town is gonna be next. And we're gonna focus on trying to finish the main storyline and then going into the depths as well. So tomorrow night I'll be on again. Try to finish this game. I usually don't stream this much, but I'm really trying to finish this game. Yeah, Hylian is cheap to upgrade. Yeah, and I might as well. I mean, it doesn't require rare materials or anything. Alright guys, I do have to let my dog out and go to sleep, so have a great night. Catch you on the next one. DJ, thank you so much for coming in and hanging out. I really appreciate it. Everybody, thank you so much for coming in. Lumberjack Samurai, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. I appreciate you helping me get those watch hours. Alright, good night guys. I will hopefully see you tomorrow, and I'll probably be streaming like every day to try and finish this game, so. Alright guys, thank you so much for hanging out. Have a good night. I will see you in the next one. Bye.